What up, Kaluti? How goes things? Well, you know, and pretty good. All things considered. Nothing much changed in the 12 hours since I was last here. Got home after picking up M from work and just decided to take the evening off and watched some movie that M turned on and caught one of the basketball games, tail end of one of the basketball games, and went to bed. Pensioner's ring, yes. Yeah, no, not too bad. Slept okay. It's still always shocking to me how frequently someone can go to bed and wake up and still be so tired. It really is a mystery of life, is it not? But wait, why am I here? Oh, right, the game crashed. Yeah, well, that's fine. It didn't roll it back before Millennia. I can't imagine it rolled back very much. I was just running around the map looking for shit, so I had fast traveled several times. Like, at worst, it would be like one of the fast travels. In fact, this is the exact spot, I'm almost positive, on the map that when I pulled the map up, the game crashed. So we should be fine. We should be fine. Definitely a fat rollback. It didn't go very far. So, we were... lost of any items I was collecting? I don't what item would I even have gotten last? God. Oh. Given that I'm here, it would have been the armor set for what's-his-face, one of Ronnie's friends. Alright. I don't know if his is what his armor is called. I mean, I can just go back down the hill to fucking check. I thought it was a blue set of some kind. I think it's this one right here. Receptors. I thought this was it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like literally standing right next to his building. Yeah, so this is, yeah, so we didn't, yeah, we haven't lost anything. This is literally where I was. It probably saved more or less after I'd picked up the armor, and that was that. So... So yeah, we were in the midst of like a combination of looking for Ronnie, and... or where the next step in Ronnie's quest is. As well as just generally trying to remember and sort out any kind of side questy things that I had been in the midst of. Struggling to find wherever Ronnie's supposed to go. It's a very weird quest line. So it draws what appears to be a pretty straight line to the next part of the quest. You get there, you find the doll, and that's the show. And as I was saying yesterday, my understanding is that from Ronnie's lore that I received thus far, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, that it's her soul is occupying a crafted doll, thus the arms and heads and the whole 9 yards. And that doll is actually made to resemble the witch that trained her in the woods. So finding a smaller doll, I don't know if the magic that had her occupy that doll, like I guess what I'm saying is I'm trying to figure out in my mind if the doll that I have is the doll that she had been occupying, which would allude to the fact that she had jumped into something else. And if that is the case, then I'm not sure what that would lead me to for the next part of the quest. And if it's not the case, and that's just like a second smaller version of the fucking doll, then I also still don't really know what that means for what the next part of the quest is supposed to be. Wow. Just dude chilling there, give me the full set. Attaboy. Yeah, so it's a bit of a convoluted situation that I find myself in for Ronnie's quest, in that, there doesn't seem to be much of a line drawn to the next part that even makes any sense at all. I thought maybe the thing to do... I mean, if you go and try and find basically anyone else... I haven't seen Wolf Boy Fresh since we fought, Radon. So I have no idea where the fuck he went. And... well, that's a lie. Well, no, it's not a lie. I don't think I ended up seeing him when we went to the fucking hole in the ground, which is... trying to remember where that fucking was on the map. I don't remember if it was like here in this lake bed or somewhere else. I can't remember if the map updates to show the crater in the fucking ground or not. Pretty sure that's where it was. Anyway, I don't remember running into him down there either. That looks like a fucking cave. Let's see if I'm right. Yeah, I can't remember if I ran into him there. Either way, I haven't seen him in a while. So EG is about the only one. Jamaican Jazz, 44 months, welcome back. Hey, thank you very much, Jamaican. Feel like it's been a hot minute. Thank you very much. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I haven't seen anyone else, and everyone else seems to be dead. All of Ronnie's other, cohorts appear to be not with us any longer. Yeah. So, we're just kind of stuck. I think I might backtrack to try and find the crater in the fucking ground. Wait, they don't... Okay, no, that's what I saw. I was like, oh, fuck. Can I get through here? Yes, good. EG is still around. He is the only one still occupying the same places he always is. And when you go to talk to him, he just repeats the same line how, as far as he knows, Ronnie went to, off to do her thing in her other fucking tower, which is where you go to, grab her first. They've grabbed that doll in the first place. Spectacular Miyazaki's per second in this area, by the way. Just phenomenal. Oh, that's weird. That almost always means there is a cave, but down there is just Zeus's asshole. Huh. Did I find Blade in the underground? I don't recall running into anyone in the underground, but that doesn't mean anything. I have done so much that I like, stuff is starting to blend together, and so I don't recall. Is there? Okay. Or Blythe. Blythe or Blade, I can't remember. Yeah, Wolf Boy. I don't remember. You would think I would, so there's a good chance I didn't, which is why I planned today on backtracking. That was what I was going to do last night if I started the stream up again. I was going to try and backtrack again. And, because it's all I can do, right? At this point is I have to backtrack to try and figure something out. So, I'd already backtracked Ronnie's last known location. I swept that whole area again. And now, I need to backtrack, Blythe's location. I gotta find one of them. And they really put you out here, don't they? Oh god, it took my first jump away. God damn it. That's such a short... Look at how short that is. Like, that must be like within a pixel of the allowance. It didn't let me take my first jump, which I guess means I was like a fucking millisecond late on the jump. Oh. Ever since killing, well, if memory serves, so let's be careful about how much we're giving away too. But because I know these questions, and they're not trying to. Some of these questions might start getting leading. If memory serves, the order of operations as far as anything that could be tied to Ronnie's quest line is after killing Radon, Wolf Boy is like, hey yo, some shit just, you know, The Weeknd dropped this new album, it's called Starboy, and I've marked a thing on your fucking map. It's a giant crater in the ground, we should probably go check that out. And I was like, word? I'll see you there. And then that was the underground portion. And and then from there, I don't remember whether or not I ran into him in the underground. Well, there's the fucking cave. But if this game just could get it together for 3 fucking seconds. Like, I jump down this distance routinely. It just seems like this game has such fucking arbitrary spots where it's just like, alright, well, you know, here you're not going to be allowed to jump down more than 4 feet. And over here, you're going to jump 40 feet. And double jumping not reducing fall damage. Well, I guess they had to do that because you could theoretically just jump off the fucking edge of the world and then double jump before the bottom and Bob's your uncle. It doesn't make any sense, like, it makes as much sense as far as physics is concerned as the fact that you can double jump at all, but I think what I would have preferred is that you can only double jump after a certain amount of time, and if you don't, then you lose your second jump. And if they did it that way, then they probably could just size things so that the fall time, you know, or whatever. But it was probably the easiest way for them to gate people instead of having something more complicated, and then they just looked at it and said, yeah, it looks fucking stupid, but... Timberwolves playoff tickets are selling as low as $7. You're joking. You bat, you did not just fucking do that shit. I'm alive? So I've definitely been down here minimum 2 times, maybe 3, and I somehow did not just turn around and see this. $7, that's gotta be the nosebleeds though. Bro, parking costs more than $7. The gas to drive to the arena or take a taxi is more than $7. Like, you can't devalue... You cannot devalue your fucking ticket so bad. Nobody... Like... Who the fuck is like, you see a $7 ticket, and then like, what? 6 months from now, you're gonna try and jack the ticket price back up to like $100 fucking pop? Like, they're like, oh, fuck that. I was paying $7 for the playoffs. Like, whoever's managing that shit should probably no longer manage it. Oh yeah, yeah, oh straight up, bottle of water? Bro, you walk past the counter that houses the bottles of water, and it costs more than $7. Like, you walk past the fucking- oh, this is Smithing Stone 1 cave? Holy shit, that's how early in the game this is. Like, you walk past that counter, and their assumption is you have absorbed some of the water by osmosis, and therefore need to be charged for it. And it costs more than $7. That's insane. Alright, so, do they have the full listing? Can you see everything? Can you see, like... Wow, I think he actually just did 0 damage. Can you see, what the most expensive ticket in the arena costs right now? Like, if I wanna fucking accidentally get sweated on by a player, and I'm sitting courtside, what am I paying? They're probably not even available. Those are probably all, like, season fucking ticket holders and whatever, like, 3 bougie people exist in Minnesota. There's a good chance that I hit this boss for this cave twice. And it's going to die. There's a non-zero chance. Hello, Shades. Good afternoon. What up, Meogs? Nova let me solo her. Yeah. And then I go out into the overworld and I fight that fucking wolf and it takes me, the red wolf, and it takes me like the entire rest of the afternoon to kill it, and it's at least 5 times harder than she was. Telling you, whoever told you that Melania is the hardest boss in this game never found that red wolf. They just never ran into it. Like, you know what the fucked up thing is? It's not like it's the first time I fought one. I fought like 4 of those things. Maybe 5. And so, it's not even like I was going in with no knowledge. Like, I knew exactly what I was getting, and I still got clapped. At, what was it? What was it? Level 142 with 60 vigor. And, what was it? Crimson Amulet for like 300 more health. Spell Drake, damage reduction for magic. And Dragon Crest for enormous physical damage negation. And I was still getting clapped. Like... Oh yeah, well this is a cave that I was probably supposed to find in the first, you know, when I was like sub-level 20. Because the smithing stones are tier 1. I just saw it on the map while I was looking around for places to go and try and backtrack to. I just saw the cave. I'm not too bad, Shades. I slept okay. For the most part. And so I am ready for the memes. Oh yeah, I was making the joke. Miyagi was joking about, you know, the let me solo her guy that lets people summon them to kill Melania, who's like supposed to be the hardest boss in the game. And by miles. So much so that everyone was so excited to see me fight her. And everyone was like settling in for like a fucking 6-hour event. And I beat her in 2 attempts. I was like, okay. I left and I went back to fight a red wolf that that you would have heard me, or were here for anyway. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Easily a much more difficult boss than Melania. Fucking hits harder than she does and is harder to dodge. Now, in fairness, I didn't have a spirit to use, but I did fight Melania one-on-one, and her stuff is hard to dodge, but the bigger challenge is that if she hits you, she lifesteals for a lot of health, and so it's not just that you're getting damaged, it's that you're getting punished by, if you can't out-damage. You either have to not get hit, and then your damage doesn't matter as much, or you need to out-damage how much she's healing for. That's her challenge. That, and she has 2 phases. Oh yeah, with the Prime, welcome back. Oh, half of your dream, let's go. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Oh, here we go. I wonder what this boss was gonna be, because this is an early boss, so I wonder what they would have put in front of you. I kind of want to just summon my, my spirit here and let it- oh my god, this is the boss? Oh please. Oh my lord, yes. Allow myself to introduce myself. Here we go. Rip. 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 Very good. Very good. The old rusted anchor. Oh, it's a great axe. Wow, pretty good strength scaling. Not a bad early game weapon, honestly. That would have been probably pretty neato early game. A rusty anchor wielded as a weapon, each of its 4 flukes is thick and sharp, enabling piercing attacks. When the Tarnished left the lands between with their lord, 1 boat alone was said to have been left behind, and I guess this is the anchor for said boat. Yeah, that would have been a good early game weapon, I'm sure. So that's another meme in the books. I'm just like randomly looking around the map. I'm pretty sure I've been to this pool of fucking water and shit anyway, but we're just getting desperate now. We're combing this map. Just like in, which movie was it? Like the meme, you comb the desert and they were literally combing the desert. Is that Super Troopers or fucking, no. Was it Spaceballs? Bionic, 95 months, welcome back, lots of babies. That's right, one more for an extra baby. How you doing this morning, big guy? Spaceballs. You know one of the craziest fun facts was that I learned, like, when I was, like, way later in life, and it never dawned on me when I saw it, because, it just didn't dawn on me at the time. But the guy who's, one of the two guys that are down there combing the desert when the camera pans over to them, is Tuvok. From Voyager. Why do I feel like I'm going away from where I want to be? Because I 100% am? Oh, he was crazy young. Crazy young. But yeah, that's who it is. It's fucking Tuvok from Voyager. Go find the clip, take a look, and it's gonna fucking blow your mind. I had no idea. Well, I mean, he's covered up with that massive fucking helmet too, which, you know, obviously. Whoop. Sorry. My bad. Oh, word? A fucking transporter trap here? No shot. No shot. If this also ends up dumping you in the crystal caves, that's hilarious. It takes you to... Why isn't it letting me teleport? I mean, I have clearly been here. The mirror is there. Is it because I just have to touch this place of ass? That's kind of nutty. What a random place to be sent here by. Yeah, you'd walk out here and the fucking giant would have been laying there. That's kind of wild. I'm guessing there is a graveyard down here. I would be correct. Oh, I remember this one. This is one of the first graveyards I'd happened across. Sorry, sir. Excuse me. The old land octopus. And a million gold fireflies. Oh my god, what was that song? What was that song that basically was impossible not to hear for fucking 3 years? And it was by that, oh my god, they had like 2 songs that ever made the radio. The fucking like the super exaggerated like LSD. Could not believe my eyes. 10 million fireflies. Fuck. What was that fucking song again? Oh my god. Was it Owl City? Owl City. There you go. Could not believe my eyes. 10 million fireflies. Very wild fucking standout song at the time that just did not match anything else in the, like, the pop music scene at the time. Oh, word? Who said you can't sing? I know, right? Missed my true calling. Clearly. Been sitting on this talent my whole life. Wasted opportunities. Okay, but why did they build these, like, fucking castle-ass walls into the side of this cliff? Poor K! Yeah. True. Yes. Fair. It was extremely Death Cab for Cutie. That is fair. God, Death Cab for Cutie, like, fucking... Just saying that name procs a fucking corner of my brain. It was Natalie's favorite band for a long time. It was like Death Cab for Cutie and Red Hot Chili Peppers were her 2 favorite bands. And I had to, like, Red Hot Chili Peppers is fine. I could listen to the Chili Peppers a lot. Death Cab for Cutie? I had to endure a lot of Death Cab for Cutie. It was her and her friend Jessica and a couple of the other girls were, like, all in on fucking Death Cab and, like, these... What would you even classify, like, that genre? It was, like, bordering on alternative rock or pop rock or... What the fuck do you even call that? Anyway, I had to listen to a lot of that shit. It was... Oh, sorry, the top 3 were... Red Hot Chili Peppers, no particular order. She listened to a shitload of Red Hot Chili Peppers. This was in the high school. Red Hot Chili Peppers, Death Cab for Cutie, and, Modest Mouse. We went to Modest Mouse in concert. It was one of like the handful of concerts I've actually ever had to fucking go to, because I'm not a big concert person, because like nobody in this city that does the audio for most of the concerts that roll through know what the fuck they're doing, so you don't hear a fucking goddamn thing. When you go there, you just hear like yeah, went to that Modest Mouse concert. There was like one song of theirs at the time that I liked, and the rest was kind of whatever. It was brutal because they held it at the Forum multi-purpose center, so there's no stadium seating. It's just all on one flat floor, and we were pretty far back, and I could see shit. She was like 5'4", or something like that, 5'3 and a half, 5'4". So she wasn't seeing much. So he doesn't go to shows. Like, well, like it's such a fucking Halifax thing. Like, we barely get any bands and shit here, and not every band has, you know, their own roadies doing the shit. Like, they'll do audio checks and shit. But like I remember when I went to the Backstreet Boys, even. And I was like, man, okay, Backstreet Boys is gonna be dope. And we got there, and the whole set was deafening, and in an ungood way. Like, I mean, no, there's never a good way to be deafened, but it was just way too loud, and you could barely fucking, like, there was no separation to anything. So it was just like, it was like if you sat in a car, in, like, you know, the shit car that your friend first car they ever bought, and it barely gets from point A to point B, but the most excited thing that everyone, you know, everyone's excited about is that they just spent like $1,500 on a sound system, which really just translates to, I bought a shitty amp and two 12-inch subwoofers and crammed it in the back of this Toyota Corolla, and everyone sits inside, and then they just fucking hammer that. They turn the bass to fucking max, and then they like slam the button and turn the volume. It was basically just, it was like Charlie Brown's fucking Christmas. Like, even when they were doing like a mini, not like the Q&A, but like, you know, the guys were all standing on stage and they were all saying their thing, and like, oh, we're so happy to be here in Halifax, Nova Scotia. You know, like the thing where they say the city name in such a way that everyone's supposed to be like, ha, 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 that's where I live. Ha. Like, you know, like that whole fucking segment of the show. Like, even that was so loud, and that it was almost impossible to understand the words coming out of the mouth. I mean, the other part that made it difficult was, I'm pretty sure Nick was on pure cocaine at the time, but even without that, it was still super difficult to understand what they were saying. And so, and you know what was crazy? I wasn't even sitting in the front of the speaker arrays. I was like halfway down the arena, off to the left-hand side. I wasn't full on side. I was a little off. So like, I should be getting like, even with bad mixing, or for like audio, or for like audio, gain staging, like audio fucking bullshit, or volume, I should have been pretty okay. Well, it wasn't the volume, like, in terms of, oh, my ears hurt. It was the volume in, I can't fucking understand or enjoy any of this. Like, I can't, like, even in the sense of getting hype about it, like, none of, like, I can't hear the words coming out of your fucking mouth. The music barely sounds like it's supposed to, because everything is the same volume, and that volume is fucking 0 dB. It was brutal. So yeah, I'm not much of a fucking concert goer for that reason, because around here, the venues so infrequently have audio well. Like, the only places where I'll go to do concerts or live performances where I know every time I go it's gonna be amazing is the Rebecca Cohen auditorium. That, every time. 10 out of fucking 10. Somebody says, hey, this artist is doing the Rebecca Cohen, great, it's gonna be fucking fire. You're gonna enjoy every moment of it. If that artist is going literally anywhere else, fuck that shit. Don't bother. Don't waste your money. You're not gonna fucking, unless you're going there so drunk you don't care, which is totally a viable thing to do at a concert. Halifax is just not the #1 spot for enjoying a concert. Because, like, when I go to a concert, I want it to be loud, and I want to be encompassed by the audio, because it's not something that you get to, you know, do normally, unless you're at home with like a crazy fucking sound system. So you want to be enveloped in that shit. You want to enjoy the experience. You get to hear the people live if they actually sing, you know, if they have talent. If they don't and they just want to dance while lip syncing, fine, good enough. It's part of the fucking spectacle. But you know, so I want all that, but I want to be able to fucking like hear it, and not just have it just be a muddled, like, you know, white noise on a fucking 1996 Toshiba TV where you've accidentally blown the speakers trying to play GoldenEye too loud last night, and now you can't fucking, everything just sounds like let's see, while I'm ranting and raving about concerts in Halifax, where do I want to go next and try and find some shit? Let's see. Did I spend any appreciable time in that area? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe or maybe not. Pretty sure I was, but we'll go give her a look-see. I don't know, this looks like I should be able to just drop down there and be fine. But you just can't. Oh my god. Oh, what up, young? How you doing? Alright, let's find my point of entry. Life is good, eating way too much KFC? Are you, is the sentence life is good and eating too much KFC allowed to actually exist, or are we pushing the boundaries here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I am going to fucking find a way down there. It's gonna happen. I'm probably making it too complicated, but that's okay. It's part of the journey. It's the only fried chicken option here? Ah. I feel that. I feel that. We've got a couple of options here now, but for the longest time, it was just KFC or bust. How is that not a safe distance to drop down? Like, I routinely fucking drop down that far. I don't understand. Like, I swear to God, it can be as much as a pixel. So, like, if you can, like, eke out... See, look. Like, you get as much as a single fucking pixel difference, and you go from taking a little bit of damage to dead. Alright, that's phase 1. What up, Sergeant? There we go. We made it. Fucking gravity boy down here? Yeah, he's got that ash of war. Breakfast at work, happy Monday. I have a thing, like, M was like quasi complaining about something here the other day where it was just like, you know, you work, she was like, you're working 7 days a week now. Okay, so, just keep in mind that, I guess in general, since M and I have been together, she only briefly experienced my typical working schedule for a period, like a period of time before the pandemic was full blown. And then she never really experienced my full working schedule for the rest of it. And then I dropped work entirely to work on the house with Dad for a year. And so she's gotten, what is this? April. She's got 6 weeks of seeing me slowly approach, and in the last, like, let's say, month to 3 weeks, my typical working schedule. And she's already complaining about how I don't take a day off. You know, whether it's streaming or something else, I'm never, like, it's rarely do I just have a whole day where I just fucking, like, whatever. And look, just Sergeant's thing just made me think about this. For me, I am a relatively simple man, okay? I try to explain this to her. I said, I don't have a day off. You know what I have? I go outside before I start any given day, or in the middle of a day maybe, for like 15 minutes to a half an hour. If it's nice outside, sun's out, I sit on my front step. And I just fucking do nothing. For like 15 to 30 minutes. And occasionally, our neighbor's cat joins me. I give Tuna a little snack. We hang out. She says, "Mer, mer, mer." I say, "Oh, really? Sounds good." And then I sit there for like 15 to 30 minutes getting some sun. I then come back into the house, and that's it. Other than that, I will also occasionally, like, sit on the couch at night. I will want to say 0 words, and I will turn on whatever the fuck first thing comes, like, whatever that's even mildly interesting. And my brain goes bye-bye. I could be watching anything. Doesn't fucking matter. Like the trashiest TV, doesn't matter what the fuck it is. Whatever comes on, could be a basketball game, and I just don't want to talk. That's it. Those are basically the only 2 things that I need to survive in life. I could work 7 days a week for 9 to 12 hours a day, and as long as I can have, whenever I feel I need it, go sit on my doorstep for 15 minutes to a half hour or some shit, I'm good. Toss in, to tie it back to Sergeant's breakfast thing, Because eating breakfast at work would drive me fucking insane. This morning, simple thing make me happy. I got my Timmies. I know it's terrible for me. It's probably taking years off my life. But what it allows me to do after I take Em to work, I grab some Timmies for breakfast. I have the same order every fucking time at breakfast. I have a roast beef, an egg and roast beef on English muffin, 2 hash browns with 2 chipotle dipping sauce, because one's for the hash brown, the other's for the sandwich, a sour cream plain, and a large French vanilla. There's enough caffeine, sugar, and fat in that to last me for 8 fucking straight hours, and I don't need to eat again, because if I did, I'd be morbidly obese. But you know what it allows me to do? I take the car, I drive it down the road a little bit. There's a park nearby where people take their dogs in the morning, usually 1 or 2 people at a time. They live in the neighborhood, and the dogs just run around in the park and have a fucking grand old time. And I sit there in my car in the parking lot with my breakfast, with a YouTube video up on my steering wheel, and I'm bouncing between that and dogs playing in the park and eating my fucking Timmies. And if I have that, I'm there for like 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Boom. Great. Ready for my fucking whatever slog you're gonna throw at me. I'm good. Mentally, I'm in the game. Hook me up. Sometimes I feel like some people almost get angry when you're like that. Breakfast in the car? Some days I sit at the park. If it was warmer, I'd sit outside the car. But currently, it's still only 3 degrees centigrade when I'm out taking him to work. And so, as much as I love getting fresh air, especially in a park setting, I'm not so desperate to do it at 3 degrees first thing in the morning. I'd rather just enjoy the scenery and the sun without freezing my balls off. So that's why I'm in the car. So if I get those things, like, I don't necessarily need 1 or 2 days off in a week where I'm just like doing literally anything other than work. I just fucking just whatever the fuck. And that was the same before I was streaming or otherwise. It's like that meme, like, you know, well rested. Well, at the time I was. Well, you know, well rested, fed, moisturized, thriving. That's basically it. Like, I just, like, but here's the difference, I suppose. The moment those things are fucked with, those brief little moments, you don't want to be near me for the rest of the day. That's all I think it's because mentally I'm thinking, all I'm asking of everyone that has to be around me is that I have these like 3 small, like, not time-consuming things to just exist. And so if you're not gonna give me that, I immediately, I'm so fucking grumpy. It's like trying to interact with some people first thing in the morning before they have their coffee. You know, there's people that they know if they don't have coffee yet, don't talk to them. Like, it's that. I don't really drink coffee. But it's like the same idea. But yeah, it's so weird. I've had a few people that it's like they get upset that that's all I need. Well, it's like there's like some sort of fucking problem. I don't know what it is. Like, M getting rattled about it and whatnot. I think some of it is, in fairness to M, some of it is what it means is that, oh, there's another fucking cave back here. Let's fucking go. It's maybe how you actually get here instead of jumping from up top. Is that sometimes it means that, you know, we don't spend as much time together as she might want. But the reality is she's also learning. She's not been in a relationship while she's had her career, and this is the same thing I've had in 2 of my relationships, where as soon as, like, they're not used to both people working long hours and not working the exact same hours. So, like, if you have 2 people that are in, like, the same industry and they're working the same hours, or you both have a 9 to 5, or back in the day it was one person, whether the you know, the wife or the husband has the 9 to 5 and the other one is the homemaker, the free time lines up much more easily. But if you're in a situation where you're both working and they're long hours and they're different hours, then you don't always have the same time off to be constantly, you know, spending what in your mind, like a checklist. Like, women seem to have, like, not all women, but a lot of them seem to have a checklist of, like, how much time should we be spending together in a given week, even if you live together. And for me, if I have, like, 30 minutes to 2 hours, depending on any given day, to spend with my partner, that's a fucking miracle. In today's world, that's a fucking miracle. You got 30 minutes to 2 hours on a daily basis to spend together. It's a fucking miracle, because everyone's got to be working to pay the bills. There's very few people that are in a situation where they don't have to have both people working many hours to pay the bills. It's just kind of the fucking reality of life. Unless you have one person that is able to be more or less the sole income earner. And many times in those instances, if you have the sole income earner making that much money, the amount of hours that they're spending in order to make that money can often result in similar issues. But you know, I think the difference is always, oh shit, a talisman we never got early. Oh no, you don't go this way. This is a one-way trip. Interesting. The fam's always cracked out on 3 coffees when I wake up. If you talk to me before my coffee fix, there will be carnage. We men are simple folk. If I worked from home, I would love to just sit in my garage or on my back porch with a drink for a bit. That's basically, like, I don't, yeah, that's it. Not particularly complicated. My wife works, thirds and I work 9 to 5. I hate her in the morning. I'm not nice when I wake up and she gets home. She's all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. It's, it can be challenging. It really can be challenging. You gotta... Oh, this is the fucking opening of the game down here. Word? Fuck me. I went down to the tutorial cave. Did I ever fucking come up here and do this? Yes, this is here. Okay. That's funny. Right back to where we started. Yeah, it can be a challenge. Drives her. I think it secretly drives her crazy because she's you know, if we could, we'd be like, you know, if we could, or if she could, and would be like, let's go out, go fucking do a, you know, go have dates like fucking 3 times a week and everything else, and I'm like, man, not only can we not afford that right now, but it's just not me. I'm just a homebody. That's why I never complain if she wants to like go out with her friends and stuff to get that, you know, so she can get that, you know, that kind of stuff out of her system, because I just like I'm not, I'd rather just, if it is just her and I'd rather just oh, it's the man bear pig, been here. I'd rather just, you know, go for a hike or some shit, have some lunch, and chill. I don't need to, like... I think the one thing, and this is universal for... well, it's pretty universal. Definitely the majority. You know, it's a very woman thing to want to, dress up. At least once in a while. Give them a reason to dress up and go out and do something. And I could not want to do that less if I tried. So that's like one of those concessions I make in any relationship that I'm in, is like I understand, I'm the standout in that regard. I will concede once in a while when you go out and, you know, you want to dress up and look nice and feel good, and, you know, go to a restaurant or a bar, or, you know, out to a show or some shit. Then I get it. I understand. Yeah, it's down here. Homebody as well, it's horrible for my body, that's why now I have access to go outside and move the body. Oh yeah, oh for sure. If you're a homebody, sometimes it can be, unless you're like self-motivated to be exercising while you're at home, it can be difficult. For sure. No doubt. I'm sure you do, Beef Nugs. Oh. Another painting that I can't be on my horse to collect. Oh, we're definitely not new game plussing, no. No, but we are running around the map trying to see if we can spot NPCs that are part of any number of quest lines that we are technically in the midst of, but this game's quest lines for NPCs are at best convoluted. Exactly, beef nugs. The dream! Well, there he is. There's a trader taken care of. Onwards to Nokron, then. Go on, I'll catch up. What do you mean, go on, I'll catch up? Bitch, I've been down here. I've been down here and done this shit. But I guess here I go again. For the sake of looking to see if I missed him somewhere. A ghost flame torch. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I have to check my, my chest for to see if I had left that other torch in there, which would have come in handy. Fighting the invisible bros. I'm positive I have that fucking thing. A frost build-up torch. Word? Some of these item descriptions, like, they sound kind of cool, but if you think about them, it feels like some really bad fan fiction for a pre-existing fantasy world. Like, when the band's last embers were used up in their long search, they began to burn the bones of their fellows, acquiring the cold ghost flame, but sealing their fate as dwellers of the underground for all eternity. You know, it's a, ghost fire. Spirit fire. I guess. There's the torch there. And now we're here. I feel pretty confident that we canvassed this fucking area something fierce. But I will canvass it again. Not even concerned. Not even concerned. I'm looking for something to advance a side quest. Line. Like, I don't... I'll try and pay close attention, obviously, but I really thought that I had fucking basically straight eviscerated this whole zone. In terms of just canvassing everywhere that I knew about. But maybe I missed something. In the midst of it all. It would not shock me if maybe there was like a fucking illusory wall in Nokrin. An illusory wall, or 4. This was down before a boss door. Listen, woman. It'd be much easier if you just accept your fate, okay? Yeah, this was the Dark Link meme. In a speedrun, if this boss fight is called anything other than Dark Link, I'm very upset. Yeah, well, the meme is if you go in completely naked, of course, then when it does mimic you, yeah, it's basically just naked, and then you just speed run putting your armor back on, and then it's just a fucking meme fight. I remember already going around the outside of this area. This platform. Ran the whole thing, I remember that much. Being salty about having to go back the other way, because it didn't wrap all the way around. I remember that much. Like, he says Nokron specifically, which is up here. We can't really necessarily go back down below. That wouldn't make a lot of sense. And even then, I thought I went back down to look anyway. And I've spent a lot of time in that zone. I'm pretty sure I probably missed a couple things down there, but I don't think he'd be part of that. Ow. Ow. How dare you, sir? Very large lady. We went over there. I remember making that jump. Have I gotten the treasure from this area? I mean, I've been down here and cleared this area already. This is me revisiting it in the midst of trying to find something. Or I should say, someone. But when I was here, I was pretty fucking thorough, so... Any major things, as far as items are concerned, are very likely. Already in my possession. I kinda wish Diablo was made like this. What, in terms of like the first person or the third person action type situation? Oh yeah, that was an item I never ended up getting. I never ended up finding a way of getting over there. There's an open window there, which would be the way. Did you see any of that Street Fighter stuff? I have not. Apparently, they're doing an open world single player thing for Street Fighter? That does kind of sound familiar, actually. I just don't know if it was more recent showings. I don't think I don't think I saw anything more recent. Ow. Do I want to become famous? Oh, man. Boy, do I. Oh, hi. I'm just, do you ever wonder who it is that has to be engaging with those bots for it to be financially viable for them to, like, even be spending 5 minutes writing a script to send that bot out to do that shit? Like, do you ever think about that? Like, who is it exactly that is clicking on anything? It's gotta be like a fucking 13-year-old that's not supposed to be on the platform to begin with, right? It can't be anyone with 5 working brain cells. And even then, like, man, I have to... The language that it uses... I'm struggling to imagine that even a 13-year-old kid would read that and be like, oh yeah, that's legit. Like, especially if you're like chronically online or you like on the, like, you have to have some knowledge of this shit even at 13. Like, my god. Oh, it's a silver tier. A tier. Who is fucking my shit up right now? Just a naked boy. Who is... I can't even get an attack in. This man is an absolute animal. Fucking me up. Ow. I think everyone knows that in the land of Dark Souls games, if you see a person running around naked with a big weapon, do not engage. There's still that item back there. What fucking wild location? Like hold the phone here. Hold the phone. There is some sort of mystical shit. Oh yeah, I 100% don't want a Skyrim arrow in a Dark Souls game. No shot do I want that. But if they're gonna have games be this big, with this much shit going on, and, you, like, at some point you have to say, is what we're doing adding to the, you know, the mystique of the world, or is it just bad game design? And I feel like in an instance in which you can have a quest, like, draw relatively straight lines to certain locations, and you go to these locations, and it results in you just not having a fucking clue for 80 hours where this thing picked up without going to Google, then it might not be that it's adding to the mystique, but that it's just bad game design. Right? Because it's not really a question of difficulty or the attention span of somebody or something else. It's just... It's just... bad game. It's just bad design. I mean, I don't know how else to say it. To have, like, if you polled the 10 million people that played this game, now assuming of those 10 million, let's say 2 million actually finished it. And so you polled all the people that finished the game, and you asked them how many of them were successful at following NPC quest lines. Without Googling, you know, how to fucking find the NPCs between points or do the lines. I would be surprised if more than 10% pulled it off. That's what I mean, like 10% without Googling a solution. Like I would be surprised. What other portion of this building would allow you to get over there? What area is that even? There are definitely developers that, we talked about this yesterday, there are definitely developers that 100% rely on the assumption that players are going to have the internet to get them out of a bind, or that they are likely to use the internet to solve something, or talk amongst themselves. You know, Dark Souls gets around this a little bit by even taking it a step further, and if you're playing online, having the messages that players can leave behind fulfill a lot of that. Without directly saying it, you know, it's like a little message. It's, oh, found it. Oh, we get the flowing hammer to go with the flowing axe. So we got two fucking bent dick weapons. Exciting. We did it, friends. That's about the only item I know of that's not... that I did not acquire on my first run. If you haven't dual-wielded bent dicks, you haven't lived. Look, Netsu's... I don't know what your weekends look like, but... I don't judge. I don't judge. You gotta, you know, you dual wielding those bent dicks. All the power to you. Yeah, I've already been all the way over here. I went across there to the little temple. I got the item over there. I cleared this whole fucking area out. You haven't lived until you've had fan fiction written about you, and I think one of the fucking weirdest things about the Lag TV tenure was that there was fan fiction written about Lag TV. Multiple people told me about its existence. I never clearly went and read it. They gave me the loose outlines back in the day, and I was like, nah. I'm gonna leave that to the fucking four corners of Reddit. Whatever fucking weird back alley, black market degeneracy. You fucking... No thank you. Was it sexual? There's not a lot of fan fiction that isn't at least mildly so. Like, nobody's writing fan fiction where two people or two characters get together and they just bake some bread and then fucking go home. Like, that's pretty rare. Ugh. I never fucking sought it out. For all I know, it was on like some fucking long dead Tumblr page. That's where you usually found that degeneracy. Fucking Tumblr. Tumblr's fucking wild, man. I bet you if Tumblr ever had like a mass info dump leak or some shit and it was ever picked apart, the absolute... Like, I bet you there is a very fine line between the degeneracy on Tumblr and the degeneracy on 4chan. Do I remember the or do I remember the title? Fuck no. This was like early on. This was like 2011. This is over 10 years ago. I do not... All I remember is multiple people informing me of its existence. And I never sought it out. Which I'm assuming you could understand why. I would not go looking. Okay, so I don't think there's anything here for us. We really have cleared this motherfucker out. There's nada to really have here. I wonder if whoever wrote it knows you're the white one. Given it was in 2011, I suppose there's a non-zero chance, but anyone that's writing fanfiction probably consumed enough of our content that they would have seen the QA videos and that shit. To have known the difference. It is a hammer. Straight, physical. Shaped like a suspended metal droplet wielded by monks of the Eternal City, forged from liquid metal from a silver tier, it is thoroughly tempered until hardened. temporarily transforms armament into its liquid form. Swing the armament like a whip to strike surroundings before slamming its teardrop-shaped head down. That sounds fucking terrible. Alright. Lag TV fanfiction, and one of the top results was a My Little Pony version of y'all, so closing that search. Oh, that's... I don't know if that's better or worse than sexual. That might... Shit. My Little Pony fandom, that might be both at the same time. Man, remember how absolutely insane the MLP thing was for the longest time? I mean, there's the fandom still out there, but like, it was pervasive as shit. Like, that shit was... Woo! It was like the anime avatar, you know, meme before the anime avatar meme was a thing. Like, the worst part is that, you know, like any children's show, there were fans of the show that were like adults or whatever, or older, that legitimately just watched it as if it was a kid's show. Because some people just watch kids' shows as like a fucking way to turn their brain off. You know, it gives them the fucking, like, you know, whatever serotonin they fucking need in their life to just watch old kid shows. The problem is, that's not what everyone was concerned about. It was the seemingly and disturbingly large portion of that fandom that wasn't watching it innocently, I guess, is perhaps the way to put that. Okay, so nothing there. So we've done the backtracking. And we have found nothing at both locations, which is wonderful, because it means we are all but void of, or devoid of, any real leads. You mean creeps creeping on you? No, I mean, maybe, are you unaware of the entire saga of the like, My Little Pony community on the internet in general?
Greetings, my... Lady Rani has departed on her journey. And now Lady Rani is
yeah, went to the tower, yeah. Great, that's all we know. Yeah, it's probably better if you just don't know about that. If you somehow got this far in life on the internet without, then probably for the best that you continue to not. I don't even know if you can get up here. That's a hell of a cliff face. I'm a D-gen, but bronies are like pure 100% not from concentrate cringe. It's definitely cringe. Well, holy shit, there's an item over there. Can't get up from there, which means you have to get it from above. Which means you'd have to be over here. Well, I didn't want to be down here, but now I am. At least I can just face tank like 99% of this. Oh wait, is this where I wanted to be? Fuck me. But I just got lucky. Oh my goodness! The jump of the century. Hanging on by the freaking toes. Oh wow, we haven't been down in here. Ah. Ow. It's Jar Boys. Oh, whole freaking shield? Word? No, the only jar friend is Alexander. Pretty much all, and then the one village of jar folk. All other jars are hostile. The fuck I am. Man, the fucking Sith Lord Jar Jar Binks idea is still, I think, one of the greatest missed opportunities in the history of Star Wars. Just enormous missed opportunity. Like, that shit was free real estate. You could have left that sentence with "the problem was Kathleen Kennedy," and it would have made just as much sense. But that's the thing. That's the thing though, is that Jar Jar, like, the thing about the Darth Jar Jar thing is that it made sense of all of his annoying fuckery and gave it purpose instead of just being annoying fuckery. That was the genius of the Darth Jar Jar shit, was that it actually legitimized all of the bullshit that character embodied. I mean, when I watch, here's the thing that people forget, is that the Jar Jar was a character for kids. Right? So you know, when I was a kid watching that movie, and that movie came out in what? The first one was when? Fucking 99? Or some shit. And I saw that shit in theater. I liked Jar Jar. I was fucking 11 years old. That character was for me. He was there for the laughs for me. He did stupid shit that made 11-year-old me laugh. I had a Jar Jar Binks t-shirt. Like, I was Team Jar Jar. So like it's kind of like people gave in the original trilogy when the fucking whatchamacallits were introduced, the little fucking midget bear bastards, the Ewoks. People were like, oh my god, they're just doing it for the fucking merchandise. It's just for kids. My space opera! Ah! Right, like, people lost their shit over the Ewoks. And what happened in the fucking sequels? We got fucking Porgs and BB-8. Now we got baby fucking Yoda. Right? There's always going to be something that is bringing in a significant viewership that isn't the core demographic. Right? There's about 5 middle-aged women in North America that were going to watch The Mandalorian if it didn't have Grogu in it. And now every fucking middle-aged and older woman in North America, and some younger that wouldn't have had any interest at all in watching The Mandalorian, they obsess over, and it's just Baby Yoda. They don't even call the fucking thing by its name. It's just, they know it, but the thing is, they're watching the show, they don't care. They're watching Baby Yoda. They love the fact that, like, it's practical effects, so when Baby Yoda jumps, it's actually just a dude holding the doll, yeeting it over top of the fucking camera. Like, it's just like, oh, it's so cute! Look at how he did the thing, and and he plays with the fucking handle shifter knob, and he's just so sassy, even though he doesn't say anything. Like, that's what's fucking, that's 80% of the success of that show. Because the Mandalorian itself as a character has, like, no fucking story that anyone gives a shit about. They're struggling to put together anything on paper that makes any amount of sense to have more than one season. It never had anything to fucking begin with. They didn't run with the actual parts of the bounty hunter that would have been fucking good to use. Because it's classic fucking, like, modern Star Wars. They were like, we need something totally fucking different. We don't want to rely on any of the canonical elements that people have known, or we could have used. Fuck all that shit, write something new. And somebody was like, Baby Yoda! And they were like, fuck yeah, Baby Yoda! So, like, it's, you know, the whole Jar Jar Binks thing is just a joke to me, because it's like, you know, you'll have some people that are like, Jar Jar Binks ruined the fucking prequels! And then out the other side, they're like, oh my god, I need my 7th fucking Baby Yoda Funko Pop! You just weren't the demographic at the time for the Jar Jar Binks memes. That's it. You just weren't there. That wasn't for you. But Baby Yoda is for you. And you're fucking eating it up. Eating it up. A character that was never supposed to really fucking ever exist, and George Lucas was like, you know what? Yoda's supposed to be mysterious. We're not really supposed to know where they're from. I'll let Yaddle fucking happen, and that's the show. And instead, it's like, fuck that shit. Merchandise, baby! And everyone's just, all these women's ovaries just, oh, it's a baby! I know, it's a baby Yoda! I'm not really bashing anyone. We were just talking about how the Darth Jar Jar fan fiction should have become canon, and they should have ran with it in the sequels, because it would have been fucking incredible. Because it gave legitimacy to all of the, like, it would have taken all of the negativity around Jar Jar Binks. Oh, he's so annoying. Oh, he's this. Oh, he's that. Oh my god, why did they, you know, whatever the fuck. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh my god, that's why? Holy shit, and it would have been fucking dope. Like, oh, that all of a sudden, all this makes sense now. And then it would have been just a phenomenal, like, what if he doesn't even, like, really talk like that? Bro, like, just, like, played the straight fool, and 20 years later, you get the follow-up, and you're like, holy shit. Like, imagine Jar Jar's part of the reason why the Clone Wars went so fucking poorly for a long time, and all, like, oh my god. The thing about the prequels is it's very difficult to blame the actors, because we all know that pretty much everyone in those films were really good actors. Even at that point in their careers. All of them were very capable fucking actors. It's, you know, there's only so much that you can do as an actor when you are handed certain writing and you're given certain direction, right? Like, you can't... If like, George Lucas was a director with a very specific vision. And so, he did not really come across as the kind of director where somebody comes to set and they're like, hey George, so I've been thinking about my character, and I think in this upcoming scene it would make more sense if I was like this instead of this, which is, you know, how it was, you know, written. I think this would make more sense. And then, like, George be like, oh yeah, totally, let's fucking run with it. Like, he never, like, George had a very specific fucking vision. And so when you take that into consideration, it's the same reason why I can't, like, I don't blame Daisy Ridley for her character. I can't be like, oh, Daisy did a terrible fucking job. I actually think she did a pretty fucking wonderful job, for what she had to do. I think it was fine. I think she did quite well. The problem is, it was written like ass. And mishandled miserably. Well, I've done a lot of running around, but none of these places seem to actually fucking lead to where I was thinking of trying to go. Yeah, swapping directors twice in one trilogy was a fucking wild choice. Especially because you can't tell me that nobody that would have been making that decision, you can't tell me that nobody that was making that decision was aware of the fact that, that both directors had such wildly different visions, and that it would have gone off the rails. Like, you can't tell me that nobody saw that shit. And if you know that that's likely the direction it's going to end up going, you have to stop and say, okay, well, let's just find a singular director that can do 3. I'm just gonna hand banana this one just because I'm curious. Can you even get up here? It looks like there's buildings and shit up here, but I don't remember ever going anywhere near being able to get up onto this little fucking thing. You can? Which one of these two fucking touching ass do you start from to get up here? Or is it neither, and it's like down here? Somehow. Or maybe it's over here. The map is just so helpful. Hard to tell which is a down and which is an up. Oh, wait, do you go, like, over here and then travel around the entire caldera? Oh, okay. Yeah, the more I think about the Star Wars sequels, and I've probably said this 1,000 times, but it's always a fun thing to talk about, because everyone just kind of always manages to love talking about it anyway. I feel like I would have been much more at peace with that, with the sequels, if either one did all three. Because even if they were kind of bad, or I didn't like them necessarily, at least it would have been coherent in that it was a singular vision and not, you know, and not two wildly different and obviously competing visions. Oh yeah, this is weird. I don't know why I never thought to come over this way. I went to go talk to Alexander and then I never fucking... I don't think I ever came over here. Like, that probably would have made it a lot better for me. But... And I don't know which of the two visions I would have liked more. I think I might have liked JJ's more. If only because even though some people might not have wanted it, I think JJ's would have been more of like a, more of a a fan of George Lucas's work, Star Wars film, and less of a, I'm a big fan of Star Wars, but I have different ideas as to how these characters would work version of Star Wars. You know what I mean? And it's really hard to tell how the last of the sequels would have played out if JJ had all three. Maybe... Maybe the Palpatine thing or whatever wouldn't have happened, or maybe it would have been a wildly different lead up and reveal and whatever, if he had done all three. But yeah, I think that's like the difference between the two. I think JJ was like, I'm a pretty big fan of Star Wars, and I'm gonna give everyone bordering on it's a fucking repeat of the original trilogy, but modern, whatever the fuck. Who can hit this and do what I need it to do? There's either a really big enemy around here, or one of these guys will do. Well, they're dead now. Yeah. Yeah. And then Rian Johnson's version is like, you know, I'm a big fan of Star Wars. I've like read every fucking book, I've watched every fucking movie. But I'm Rian Johnson and I have my own ideas about what these characters would do, even though it might seem counterintuitive to how they've been written previously. And that's kind of... oh, there's Man Bear Pig. Oh, okay, Sam, thank you. And Man Bear Pigs just... They never don't hit like a truck. I haven't watched Andor. I've heard a lot of people say Andor is really fucking good. But I don't know if I can convince M to watch it, and so I'd have to find time to watch it on my own. How is the ring so old? It's only 9:30 a.m. It's what the current world and social media does to the ring. It's aged very quickly. You have aged poorly. 8 made Luke kind of useless, apart from that Yoda cameo. 8 was fucking... I kind of want to watch Picard now that it's all done. I want to, like, find it and watch all of that, because the last season seemed like it turned the show around dramatically from mediocre to below, you know, subpar into something that should be watched. I skipped season 1 and 2. Yeah, apparently that might be the way to play it. What up, Prestigious? What game is next? Well, oh, after we're done Elden Ring at some fucking nondescript point in the future. I'm thinking Horizon Forbidden West is a good possibility as the follow-up. Everspace 2. I did see you tweeting about that earlier. Yeah, well, yeah, Ryan's, and that's what I meant when I was talking about how, like, Ryan was like, I'm a big fan of all this shit, but I don't want to, you know, I feel like I need to do something different, and how do I do something different in a series where the heroes are almost always heroes, and they might have some minor struggles, but eventually they win the day. Oh, what if we just do it so that everyone fails fucking miserably, falls flat on their face, and I'll be damned if that also doesn't mean that the original fucking characters from the original series have to go out their swan song being, you know, mostly distinguished by failure. I don't know if the heroes win in episode 3. Well, you kind of know what I mean. I mean, like, there's a stark difference between the version of winning in the original trilogy and then the version of winning in the sequels, or episode 8 specifically. Ooh. Well, that's why I said earlier, Panic. I was just saying, like, I think I would have been fine if like, Ryan or JJ just had, you know, it was their own. Just give, like, to have them do their own trilogies. Mixing them, they clearly had wildly different views, and that's what I was also saying. I was like, man, whoever was making the call to include both of these guys, they had to have known at some point that they had such wildly varying outlooks on what this sequel trilogy was supposed to be, that there was going to be some pretty substantial conflicts that would have harmed the trilogy. Like, you... Because all it did was just result in just so much disappointment. All these, like, great characters that just did not go anywhere. They just treaded fucking water or disappeared into the fucking ether. And then also most of the original cast doing the same, just like their send-offs were like not nearly what they could have been. It just created so much conflict that was so obvious as a viewer, seeing the competing, you know, the competing wants of both directors between films, that it just like, it was just brutal. Yeah, the second Knives Out, you have to go in understanding that it's meant to be 100% on the nose because he wanted to recreate an Agatha Christie fucking novel. And so, yeah, it's different from the first. It's probably whiplash for sure if you weren't aware of his intentions. Alright, easy there, fucking Hell Rider. You good, bro? Sir? Oh, I don't know if I'm for or against the directing Knives Out 2. I just, like, it's just that that was his intention. So, like, if he intended it to be super on the nose, then he was successful. And I've certainly heard him discuss that the Knives Out films were, in his mind, were never necessarily meant to perfectly tie together and all be thematically identical in nature, so much as just I'm planting, you know, the detective in these, you know, varying scenarios, and the delivery of them could be completely different from the previous one. Oh, 9 is bad. Well, everyone's heard me fucking whine about episode 9. The conclusion was just wild. The Palpatine thing is a fucking meme. The fact that it's called The Rise of Skywalker and the actual only Skywalker is not the one that rises is enough to actually send me off to the fucking sun, just thinking about it. I would agree that I would, if I was gonna choose a style for him to do Knives Out, as much as I still kind of enjoyed the second one, I enjoyed the first one more. I like, for me, I would rather them all be like the first one. There are some people that would rather it all be like the second, but I would prefer the, you know, the first. But I'll still watch whatever he fucking comes up with for that shit, because it was a good one. Fun enough. Oh, really, Panic? Well, the difference between 1 and 2 are very polarizing. The first one... Prattling Pate, you're beautiful. Oh my god. What are these fucking voice lines they ran with? Dude, what is a Rayo Lucaria fucking mage doing here? Yeah, I really do wish that they had had Ben be the one who, like, full redemption arc, Rise of Skywalker, perfect fucking thing, keeps Rey a nobody, gives her an out. She's like the last thing that ends up being Ben's last step up. Emotional fucking ride there, and sets up some good shit, but instead it was Rise of Skywalker, where we take somebody who's decidedly not a Skywalker, and turn them into a Skywalker while they're actually a Palpatine and part of a clone thing, and fucking... Another demi-human queen, eh? The third one of you. How many queens we got in this bitch? And we got a fucking magician over here, and I'm stuck on a rock, so that's fun. Wow, that was the shortest stun in the world. What the fuck? Just straight up died after I killed the demi-human? Are we making the assumption that these Raya Lucaria magicians somehow became akin? Who the fuck are you? Alright, let me see. Good chat. I have to try something. Great. This is like a super badass fucking character design. Is that who I think it is? But why would they be here? Just fucking hold the phone. Hold on. Yeah, that's who that is, right? It's fucking Azure. What the fuck is Azure doing here? Like, bro, I got your staff. You want that back, bro? What in the fuck are you doing here? Why would you... Well, it explains why the Raya Lucaria people are here, but why in the fuck are you here? Huh. One of us. One of us. One of us. Interesting that the erudition works everywhere with this helm. I'll be honest, this is a little disappointing because, like, I thought Azure was dead. And otherwise, why would Azure not have his staff with him? Doesn't talk at all. Doesn't look like he's breathing, to be fair. But yet we still get a spell from him. Which is just super odd. I don't want to attack him, but so I'll hand banana it. Does it even let you kill him? Interesting. There's gotta be more to this. There has to be. There's gotta be more to that. Alright, anyway. Cool that we found him, I guess. There's a quest and then he just fucking deuces? Oh, we're seeing more of that motherfucker in DLC territory. We have to. That would be the biggest waste. Imagine all of that character design work and shit. Weapons, the whole 9 yards. And his entire being in this game is just... So... I'm sitting at the edge of Volcano Manor doing nothing. I mean, I'm wondering now if, because there were two major, if I remember my Rayo Lucaria fucking lore correctly, there were two major mages as it were. Azure and then one other, and I cannot remember the name of the other one right now, but now it makes me believe that there is a non-zero chance that, oh, that's where this is. Oh, well, fuck me. A non-zero chance that, the other one is also in a random fucking corner on the map. Hmm. Let's see. Yeah, it's Azure, and there's one other, and I can't remember the name. One pursued, I think it was the whole idea, one pursued intelligence and the other pursued faith. And I think Azure was intelligence, and the other guy was faith. Prestigious. There's some people, we've done some gambling, there's people with just like an obscene amount of gold blooms and nothing to spend it on, because I had never intended to actually make use of them. Yeah, what's the other guy's name? It's in an item description somewhere. It's Azure and some other fucker. I'm pretty sure the other guy was big on faith. Lusat? Okay. Intriguing that they didn't, that they are still alive, though. Very intriguing. I'm just like slowly canvassing the fucking map, looking to see if there's anything that stands out to me in an area that perhaps I haven't been to. Lol. The Atlas Plateau. Whoa, Steven. Chill. Relax. This is the backside of the lift. Giants here, yeah. So... nothing there. What up, Korean guy? The airport gate. Oh, right, you're off on your little fucking company trip. Off to get indoctrinated by a bunch of Y Combinator offspring. Hook you up on the Combinator juice. Let's see. Working there for a year, still new employee. Boy, that fucking CPU does get warm. Those fans spinning up. What do we anything? Anything at the moment that stands out. In case it leads us towards a part of this, you know, one of our side quests that the trail has gone cold. Yeah. Okay. No, I haven't opened the door past Original Astral yet because I apparently still don't have the item or whatever necessary. Oh no, Steve. Jesus Christ, Steve. What the fuck? Steven? Ah! Fucking Steve.
Please make certain that little Millicent goes unharmed. Like her mother, she has the stuff to be a great warrior, but commands only one arm and is yet preciously young.
You know who that sounds an awful fucking lot like? I'm still intrigued about the connection between Melania and Millicent. That's still very fucking intriguing to me. Okay. It's kind of crazy to me that with all the map exploration that I've been doing, I haven't come across anything to progress those quest lines. Like, that's just fucking insane. Well, yeah, it's a big world, but clearly what it points out is that they're sticking these quest progression areas or NPCs in tiny, completely inconspicuous, middle of the, makes no sense for the storyline, fucking, like, just almost arbitrarily dropping them in places. Meogs at $80 at a fucking, oh, that's a random number for Meogs. I meant to give this to you after you soloed her, but your Streamlabs setup is still fucked up on mobile no matter what device I use it for. Jesus Christ.
I meant to get this to you after you sold her, but your Streamlabs
thank you,
setup still
Meogs,
is
for the
fucked on mobile no
$80.
matter what device I
Let's
use
fucking
low.
go. Let's fucking go. I appreciate that. Straight into the grocery fund for this week. Directly into the carton of eggs. Just one, though. You know, don't get crazy. Don't get fucking crazy. Just one. We're not bougie. We have limits. Like, I suppose it's possible that there's even, like, parts of this city that I haven't been to. I'll go look around fucking here. I don't know why anyone would be here, but I'd fucking look around, I guess. I suppose. Another $100?! What the fuck? Have another dozen eggs! I'm making a fucking omelet now. A 6-egg omelet. Those are outdated specs. Probably. Headphones are right. Microphone's right. Interface is right. Graphics card is right. Processor is wrong. That's a streaming PC processor. The gaming PC processors of 5800 X3D. Well, I'm eating fucking good. Me Alex hooking me up huge today. Several cartons of eggs. Hold on, speaking of grocery list.
How about a frittata?
What the fuck? I just looked up from my phone! How about a frittata? I mean, that's gonna take more than 6 eggs. That's gonna take like 24, which I think you've covered now. I think we got there. Holy fuck me. Sweet Jesus. Hold on. I gotta give Miog something. Like, he doesn't even get a fancy fucking notification anymore. Like, cause this fucking stream setup is still scuffed. Hold on! Yeah! It's not even the whole screen! It's just one corner! Oh, right, because it was set up for 1080p. Canvas. Close enough. Here, have a few. I'm like that fucking street performer that had like a hit a decade ago and never learned any new tricks, and so I just stand on the corner and every time I get like $3, I just be like, hey, you wanna see a trick?
Yeah, boy!
What about this one?
Are you with?
That one doesn't even work. What about this one?
Yeah!
That's the same one. Oh, it's like, sorry, I know you already saw that. What about this one? No, same one? This one?
Who do you think you are? I am!
Fuck me, Meogs. God bless you, you son of a bitch. Holy shit. $280! Remember the Dick Twist days? Yeah, before Twitch nuked their entire fucking API and broke every bot on the platform? Yeah, I remember. It was glorious. I might actually have to try in this area while we're looking for shit, because these guys actually are able to do damage. Oh, word? What is that bar oh shit, is it full? Or is it so close to done? I think this bar is still the bar that was, set to try to cover that random, obscene water commission permit bill. I think that from like months ago. Like fucking December. How much is left? Oh Jesus, I'd have to like open up Streamlabs or something on the on one of the PCs to see. How close is it? Oh fuck me. I mean, it might, I don't know, it might be 50 or 100 bucks or something. The whole bill was $3 grand. So this bar is $3 grand in the making since December. So I would assume it's that. The only way for me to know is to get up and like basically get out of Elden Ring and go fucking looking through Steam Labs. But that was what that bar originally was for, if I'm not mistaken. Once that bar is clear, I don't even know what the next goal is. It might just go back to being $100 at a time, so that when people donate more than that in a day, which never happens anymore unless it's you or like fucking Panda desperate for Warzone, it changes colors and shit. Everyone is out here struggling. Look, I'm buying all these eggs with all this money. Everyone's out here struggling. This economy sucks balls. Nobody's got money to tip fucking content creators anymore. Are you kidding me? That time is done. That was 2010 through 2017. Oh my fucking Christ on a bike, Miyagi. At least the guy's still doing the animation. He is. Look at that. He's still there. Amazing.
For the win.
Now, okay. Don't assume that because it's not all the way to the end, it isn't done. It might just be that the overlay isn't... It could be. The only way that you would ever know is A, I get up and just, you know what, let me just go look. Hold on. Before this gets out of fucking hand, let me just... I'm wondering if I'm safe enough to fucking Alt-Tab and not have the world explode. Hold on. What the fuck?! That's it, you got it, we're
Come
good.
on.
I can see the blue is now on the left-hand side, which means it started the next color you've rolled over. You crazy son of a bitch! Jesus! Holy shit! If you stream more and suffer more, you get paid more. We can't ride on the back of Miyagi's enormous monetary testicles forever. We gotta democratize this shit. We can't have a fucking subsidized on one, you know, one fucking, that's like relying on the government for all your shit. Man is carrying. Well, fuck me, Miyogs. You absolute lunatic. We have now officially cleared the insane permit that was literally... Mr. Miyagi! 90 gifted subs! 90! What meme number does that bring the fucking total to that he was happy with? Also, is this an instance where I should mute the fucking notification thing, or are we here in Skyrim for like the next 45 straight minutes? Holy shit! 90 gifted subs? Dear God! Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna attempt this. Beta Ray, Xerxes, Twitsero, Season Salt, Crimson Knight, Bakushin, Rocket That, Dave OP, The Bear, Grunkness, Catch Hickory, Sephinix, Mr. Grimm, Ryan, Your Name, Rob's Jedi Master, Glenn, B-Taste, Kong Kong, Draco, The Bearded Robe, Theoretical Artist, Lathyrus, Psycho, Tycoon Mike, Moonhow, Rune, Sirs, scrolling, Zyvan, Mr. Jesus, Rast, Beery, Blueberry Fox, Proximity Alert, Start a Blast, Soul Zero, Vash the Quick Draw, Mediocre, Trombonist, VV Black Mage, Mr. Wonderful, Shadow Huntin', Hypothetical Walrus, Systems, Rejo, or Reho, scroll, where the fuck, oh, lost it, there we go. Crayon Sandwich, Blazy, Matricus, Pirate Backwash, 89 Puppies, not 90, 89, Thor's a Lot, Phoenix, Mork, Dead Donnie, Voldeer, King Lou, Frostwolf, PN Snoopy, Odysseus, Dan Andrews, Bama Jam, Madraco, Sophanut, or Sophanaut, Sophad's Knots, Walter Big, Nearsighted, Emery, Orat, Rated Royal, Snack, J Dougie, Cubicle Gangster, Apex TV, Jam Man Smash, Touch My, Smitty got hooked up, Touch My Deagle, Strix, Cloakheart, Moo Wool, Same Sheet, Jumbo Crazy Eyes, Genghis Khan, Josh, Snowmanic, Noigo, Role Players, Lara got hooked up, Imaginary Pie, Nate Shawland, Wywalk, and Boris 86. I do this for all of us, trying to delay the Nova day job. Fuck me. Miyagi! Now you guys get to listen to fucking Skyrim for the next hour and a half. You're gonna be going to sleep and hearing it. Hot diggity fucking damn. You hear that sound? Where is he? Fuck did he go? Nah, fuck it. I was gonna say that whimpering is what you guys are gonna sound like after you listen to fucking Skyrim level up sounds for the next hour. But he stopped whimpering. What a dick, ruining the joke. Hashtag reward the grind. Yes. Reward the expedition of my heart disease. Sitting in this chair for 15 straight hours. I don't actually have heart disease, don't worry. I'm okay. For now. Alright, so we've explored all of that. I'm still trying to fucking process. This shit doesn't happen anymore, like, unless it's like Meogs once in a blue moon. I don't remember how to even respond to somebody throwing that much money at the screen anymore. Twitch took away all of, like, my old shit that I used to get excited with. I'm not allowed to do any of it anymore, because I'm gonna get sent to the Shadow Realm. I believe Miyagi was the last person that ended up donating enough money to initiate a Heli D. And Heli D really only comes out for the big ones. It was, I think the last one, it was Miyag's, and it was like... oh my god. Three grand or some fucking obscene amount of money at the time. Oh, hi. What up, Adam Combat? Oh, you're just in the nick of time to hear, like, the back half of the Skyrim meme. Meog's gifting fucking ass tons of just straight up money and then 90 gifted subs to bring the meme up to 369. Oh, the bar is done. And has rolled over into the next color for the first time in, like, 2 or 3 years. Yeah, I've got some yard work that I'm eventually gonna have to do, but nothing just yet. I did snipe all the dandelions after Adam's rant on dandelions. You don't want to be that guy. That's like the one thing, if you can afford to avoid it, you just never want to be the guy with dandelions that fucks the whole neighborhood up. Because you just know it'll be like the middle of the summer and a couple of like neighbors will be standing together out in the street, you know, with their rakes or whatever. They're working on their yard. And they'll be looking over at your yard and being like, this son of a bitch is the reason we're all fucked. I like how he runs back up top. I retired the spray this year. I just dig them out trying to avoid cancer. Probably for the best. Oh yeah, the dandelions are the devil, bro. Straight up. I just gotta be honest, my whole front yard is just wild grasses and clover. And I'm probably going to just buy some grass seed and maybe get some topsoil and just throw some topsoil in spots and throw some seed out there, and then I'm good. Like, brown-eyed Susans will grow up in my fucking yard and shit. I don't give a damn. When I mow it, it's all green, just like grass. And when I leave it, all of the bees are happy, the birds are happy, everyone's fucking happy. Like, I am not about the life of spending all of my time trying to maintain and upkeep straight grass. Yeah, as long as it's green, I'm good. Because the thing about grass is that it actually, like, from an environmental standpoint, serves almost zero fucking function. But if you've got clover and some wildflower, like even something as simple as honeysuckle or anything that's like small, it doesn't have to be full-on brown-eyed Susans and shit. You let that shit up in your yard a bit, that serves way more purpose than just grass. I see a snowman up there. I can hear him too. Oh, don't get me wrong. Straight, well-kept grass looks phenomenal. Like, aesthetically, it looks great. But it's, like, it's so hard if you're in a neighborhood, like we were talking about yesterday, if any one person on the street isn't also, like, throwing half of their adult life away and savings into keeping their lawn up, and any amount of wildflower or weed gets into theirs, it is just a matter of time before you're basically just fighting whatever's in their yard. Oh, well, fucking HOA is the devil. I mean, I think we all know that. HOAs be fucking crazy. Jesus Christ! Kalutzi? What the fuck? Get down here so I can pay attention to my chat, you unabashed prick. Come here. Kalutzi, $370? Fuck! Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me do my song and dance here. Hold on. What random one do we got here? What's this? No, that's the same one. We can't do that one twice. Come on. What do we got here? Fail. Yeah, that's probably appropriate. What do we got here? No, that one's... These aren't even sized to the fucking window yet. Like, I haven't even... Like, I'm such a professional. All of these are the same. It's all the same. You know what? Okay, hold on. One of these has got to be... Just give me a second, I swear. Yeah, sure.
Aim for the bushes.
Kalutzi, $370! What the fuck? God bless you! Jesus! Lord! This is a lucrative day. I can actually tell M at the end of the day, be like, hey, it's okay. I know I just played video games all day, but we made money. It's alright, don't worry about it. Holy shit. You can actually see the bar moving a second time now. Are those subs still rolling through? $30 from Miogs! Fix that for you. Oh, bro, that frozen pork, which ironically M cooked 2 nights ago. That frozen pork, we're having asparagus. That's right. And tomorrow, when her friend comes over, you know what we're springing for the salad? Fresh strawberries. That's what we're doing. We're getting the good stuff.
$369, you say?
No. Let's calm down. We don't need to do some sort of meme back and forth donation war. I'm gonna go ahead and say, we're good.
FTFY.
We're good. We got there. We're already at strawberries in the salad. We can't go any higher. Saffron! Oh, no, let's be honest. Alright, hold on. I don't care how much money I'm making a day. I ain't putting saffron on anything. That shit, I cannot justify the cost of saffron for what it adds to anything. Saffron is only one slight step above putting gold leaf on the top of something to make it bougie. Like, at least it does add some small floral note flavor thing and color, but like, it's literally as or more expensive than the gold leaf. Caviar? Oh, I'm not fucking with caviar either. I mean, caviar at least is there's a lot of flavor going on in caviar. It might not be the flavor you want to have. At least that has flavor. The saffron is like, you're paying a fortune for the idea of a flavor. Oh no, this is below ground. Fishy salt? Well, I didn't say it was good flavor. Just flavor. Okay, here we are. So this is this place here. I don't think there's much here we haven't already done. Really. I hung out in the saffron fields of Kashmir once. Miyagi, that sounds like a fucking unrecorded line from a Led Zeppelin song. I hung out in the saffron fields of Kashmir once. Dun-dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. A Boda! Holy shit, you guys managed to stir a Boda from his slumber. 130-31! Uh-oh. That must have got rid of at least 169. That's troubling. Fucking a Boda, thank you! My god, you get everyone's out here spending money today. Holy shit. I'm not gonna know what to do with myself here pretty soon. I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna have, like I'm not doing enough to earn the money. What? Okay, alright. In the midst of this, is the sub done yet? Is it still going? No, we finally, okay. Thank fucking God. I don't even hear it and I still feel bad for you. I'm gonna hand banana this. I'm gonna start with a specific hand banana and then we're gonna go backwards. None of the side quests that I am currently on necessitate me going here to do shit at this time. Correct? People heard the words Nova day job and said, not today, Satan. Fuck me. Thank you so much, Aboda. I hope you're well, Aboda, but Aboda just fucking is one of the power lurkers of the century. This man power lurks like a fucking hero and has been tier 3'd as a power lurker for years. Ronan with the 505, let's go! Gold leaf instead of lettuce?
Gold leaf instead of lettuce.
Oh my god, that sounds like it might kill you. But I'm willing to try. Thank you, Ronan. I need to ask a follow-up banana hammock. Yeah, we're gonna call it a banana hammock for this one because that's where that went. Where is my next point for Ronnie? I just want to do her, like, she's such a cool character. I don't want to, like, miss her. But I also have to be honest, I have gotten tired of exploring this map now. Like, I have been bouncing, look, you guys have seen me do, like, 40 fucking hours of backtracking. I feel like I have literally placed my eyeball directly on every piece of fucking dirt on this map, and I've clearly missed the one piece of dirt in which this questline continues. She's in the Ansel River, Maine? What the fuck is she doing there? Or, well, it doesn't mean that she's there, I suppose. What the f- I've been here, I feel like I've been here 50 fucking times. I literally picked the doll up here. Why is the thing to talk to her, the fucking doll, at the place of grace 4 feet from where you pick?
Oh, a dogged fellow, aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls? Fine. Fine. I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me in this guise. But now the cat is out the bag. I cannot allow thee thy freedoms. Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter.
What the fuck did I do? I've already cleared this whole fucking area out, did everything down here. How the fuck did we manage to piss you off? Bitch, I could have left you on the ground for the rest of eternity. Your ass is laying in the fucking water down here for the next 4,000 years.
Perform for me a service. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Rani the I will not.
Ronnie, everyone is dead! Literally committed genocide down here. Like 4 times.
Perform for me a eliminate the name of I will not.
It's complicated. Technically, she disappeared to start her quest, then you found her out, which upset her a bit, then you proceed with genocide. But it doesn't make any sense. It does not make any fucking goddamn sense. Is that supposed to be the fucking oath? I've sworn an oath to the doll? No. Alright, what the fuck is down here? Where the fuck is- Alright, Ronnie. I'm here. You want me to talk to you at this stupid fuck- Am I talking to you at random places now? Are you my new maiden? No. Who the fuck is down here? Come out wherever you are. Must genocide some more. Evidently. You're not hand bananaed at this exact moment. There was a hand banana, like I was right about Ronnie being in the doll. I never in a million years, like I've been down here and sat at that place, and I never saw the talk to Ronnie fucking meme. And so... Because God forbid when something like that is in the list, they colored it like yellow or something. Like, fucking God forbid. Excuse me. I will say this for a hand banana. Which one of these can I just teleport to get to whatever I'm supposed to be doing faster? Or do I literally have to start here and, like, kill everyone in the whole fucking place? Knock, knock.
O Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the Witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
Is that not her fucking... I'm just tanking this shit.
Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Iji I love them.
Well, that was... Obviously couldn't have been Blythe. Shadow version of what looked like Blythe. E.g. Sure. Wherever the fuck Blythe actually is now. Like... Okay.
Greetings, my fellow. How can I help? Lady Rani has departed on her journey along the dark path of Imperium, from Rena's Rise, as she calls it. Now Lady Rani is in your hands.
Literally.
I pray that you serve her well, unto the very end. Lady Rani along the now Lady Rani. I pray
Oh my god. Alright. What the hell is nearby trying to fight me? Like, I would like to experience for one afternoon the drugs that Miyazaki is on when he designs some of these quest lines. Does this change the item description of the fucking doll, which would imply something? Let's see. Yeah. So... Man, I am fucking lost. Okay, is it done? Or do we actually go find fucking Blythe somewhere? I'm hand bananaing this shit. Because I am in a world of fucking confusion. I will say this. When I had the doll, remember I went to the school and talked to fucking crazy bitch? I swear to God, if I just did that out of order, I swear to God.
Art thou now assured of that? Be not alarmed.
Ah, the palace key. I forgot this chest was here. Entirely. I would have 100% forgot the... No shot I would have remembered that chest. That had long left my mind. Ah, well now I know where to go. Depicting a leaden full moon, symbolic of a cold oath. The ring is supposed to be given by Lunar Princess Rani to her consort. Rani is an Empyrean, meaning her consort would by rights earn the title of Lord. A warning is engraved within. Whoever thou mayest be, take not the ring from this place. The solitude beyond the night is better mine alone. Yeah, well, we're gonna ignore that warning. Yeah, we have fought Astel twice. So much of this gets remedied by being having a better mechanism for the doll interaction. And maybe a slight item description change, and all of a sudden this is almost passable as a quest line. Like, fucking finally. I knew this bitch would take me up here. How many Miyazakis per second are we getting up here? I wonder if that dragon flies from Three Sisters up here. Good afternoon. Do you have a moment to talk about possibly lowering your monthly cost on your car insurance? There are multiple fucking dragons here. Don't wake the other one up, please. You can kick my ass, just kick my ass in this direction. That's literally landing on top of the other Over here, please. Why are you being so cagey? Like, what is keeping you there? Jesus Christ. You can't be serious. Press the wrong button. Give him the business. Really? There's a rock fucking stopping me from... Game? Thank you. Oh, we just got fucking... all the dragons. Many. Fuck. Listen here, you shit stain. Alright. It's a lot of dragons. The Glane, thank you for that, that follow. I appreciate that. Hello, sir. Ah, for fuck's sake. Fuck, this man went to the moon! What are you doing over here? Oh god, the Miyazakis per second. You're being a real bitch. So's the camera. I just want to lock onto your fucking foot. just stacking the dragon hearts right now. Holy shit. That was a lot of dragon to go through. Much dragon. But none of them the dragon that we were looking for. Oh. We can bring out our boy? Oh, we should definitely bring out the boy. Allow myself to introduce myself. Come on, Bob. I don't know what's up here, but we got some work to do. Oh, these chuckle fucks. Slowly drive you insane, just bouncing around and shit. Good job, Bob. Take that hit. Alright, they're all annoying and that's fine, but why do we have a summon sign for those guys? That seems a bit silly. Intriguing. Where's the named boss? Probably also a dragon, but where the fuck? Up here? No, Bob's gone. But there's definitely a dragon. Oh, there he is. Hold that thought. Good start, Adam. Rolled early. did you get a fucking sword? What the fuck? Homing missiles, eh? Wow, you are being very, very bothersome. Adam, you can't fucking dodge roll that. Alright. The Abdullah Oblongata? Agula's Moonblade. Bad Dragon. Would have been, we almost had a nice clean fight there. Kind of lost it at the end. Cathedral of Manus. I'm sorry. That name's not supposed to be in a game like this. It's true. We finally got there. The dragon that we've been wondering where they are forever. I think at some point I said I bet you they're fucking up there because it was like the only place that made sense. Oh, we're Starlight Sharded the fuck up here, eh? I've only used like 4 of these. Because I only knew of one place to use them, and I only had 4 that I could even spend. That's a lot of shards. Quite the cathedral. Okay. Guess we should explore while we're up here. Before we dive down into that butthole. This is a massive plateau. Well, this cathedral is fucking weird in general. Yeah, Turtle Pope doesn't mention it, but this cathedral's weird because it's so out of the way of everything, and yet it's also just absolutely decimated. Which, you know, I mean, there's a bunch of dragons up here now, but you don't know if they were here protecting something or something else. Oh, sure, now we can get the summon sign. So, like, when the shattering happened, it appears that even up here got dumpstered pretty hard. And then I guess the question that we haven't gotten answered yet, but perhaps will at some point, is, what is Ronnie's connection to this cathedral and this location? And then also Astel. You know, because Astel is basically an alien. That motherfucker got sent down here from the stars, as we understand it. Yeah, so there's the Astel Ronnie connection with this cathedral and general location. A whole bucket of starlight up there, which, you know, leans further into Lunar Estate. I mean, all of this is just very clearly connected to, well, I mean, the other one is also, Renala, the Moon Queen. So I wonder if there's like a piece of lore that I'm forgetting or didn't see where Ronnie is part of that whole... Oh, great, another one of these fucking things. What up, sirs? How you doing? That's the wrong potion, Adam. Because there's Ronnie... I'm trying to remember the birth story or origin story of Ronnie and her brother and shit. Because there's Ronnie and her brother... What the fuck did that open? Wait, what the fuck? There we go. Cerulean +2. Very nice. Very nice. All day I work. Working is fun. Hammering nails. This is probably one of the most random fucking rants I think I've ever gone on in a game. What a fucking tangent that was. Parkour! Makes you wonder how many other possible illusory memes there are in this zone. That's a cave mouth. That's probably where you come out from jumping down below the cathedral. All day of work. Working is fun. Hammering nails. Turtle fucking sanctuary. Hog? Oh, is this like a one-way fucking trip? Sag? How the shit do we get down there without dying? Ah. Oh yeah, no big deal. Stuck the landing. What are we looking for now? I'm just exploring this plateau before I go back up to the church. There's a cave opening in the church up there. I'm just exploring the rest of the of the opening or the area here before I go back up. Make sure I'm not missing something. It's a pretty big zone up here. Oh boy. Is this another shit puzzle? Do I get to fucking get Miyazaki'd again? Are we looking for turtles again? Theoretically not living turtles? Hey, what up, Terratron? Oh, we're gonna do a little cheese, are we? Gonna try and find some material. Because we get the living turtles, but we want to know. Name some in absurd shit for StarCraft. Oh, this man's looking for a Nova War says. What race do you main again, Terratron? Terran? Alright. Your mission is this. With the use of only Marines, Medivacs, and Widow Mines, predominantly use Widow Mines and dropping them in to win the match. Good luck. I'm gonna ham banana something here just because I don't feel like being here all afternoon. Am I looking for just 3 illusory turtles like before, or is it something different? Suppose we get to figure out the fucking radius again. It's always the fun thing with these puzzles. How far out does one go? Oh, I hand bananaed part where I had to go talk to the doll at the place of grace. I would have never fucking thought to do that shit. I knew there was a chance that Ronnie was still inhabiting the doll. I don't understand yet why she shrunk. But nevertheless, yeah, I would not have thought of that. For sure. Oh, they really hit these fuckers. It's probably one in a fucking tree. Usually is. I gotta hand it to him. The fact that I haven't found one illusory turtle yet is kind of fucking wild. The fact that I haven't spotted them yet, even one, tells me there might be another layer of a gimmick on top of this. Oh, let me think. What's the gimmick layer? Is the gimmick to this that the turtles are spread across like the entirety of the fucking island up top here? That's a hand banana, by the way. Just trying to gauge how dumb this gimmick is. I fucking knew it. God damn it. I knew it. Alright. So... there's still gonna be some sort of fucking thing that ties all this together. Unless Miyazaki has fully gone off his rocker. It could be as something as simple as areas where turtles are, like we've seen... For example, there was... Where was that little cliffside meme with the turtles? Fuck me. Where was that? Anyway, it could be something as simple as follow where the living turtles are to find one. If the area is that wide, I would suspect that they're also kind of centralized. They're not like particularly crazy hidden. Oh, that's why I went back and talked to the thing just in case, because I know before on the last turtle one, if you rest at a site of grace, it resets the turtles. Ugh. Yeah, I only know that because on the first turtle one, they have a turtle literally starting right behind you. And so, like, you could see it happening in real time. Doges, doges, and more doges. Found one. Hello, sir. Can you tell me where the other two are? No? Oh, God. Oh, Steve. Steven, what have you done? We're alive. Okay. One down. Two to go. Back from work, quick rage, you whooped Melania, rob us of sadistic pleasure. Oh, if you wanted the sadistic pleasure, watch me fight the fucking Red Wolf after in that zone, because, as I mentioned in that Red Wolf is actually far harder than Melania, and anyone that tells you Melania is the hardest boss in the game just hasn't come across that particular Red Wolf. Yeah, now we at least know that we're looking for a real big fucking turtle. Tucker Carlson got fired from Fox News? Did hell freeze over? I wonder if it's because that audio got out where he admitted that it was all bullshit, and that even he was starting to, like, low-key feel almost some form of shame for the fact that he was basically helping and destroying the country that he was operating within. Oh, there's gotta be more tapes. Dude, Tucker Carlson's like... You know, in movies and shit, sometimes there'll be like, it's not the main bad guy, but it's like the bad guy that the hero deals with early on, or the good guy deals with early on. That's just like a bad guy, but it's just pathetic. Like it's like sad bad guy. Like it's just a pathetic fucking excuse. That's Tucker Carlson. His entire existence from early in life has just been one giant sad boy lie. He has not lived an honest day in over half of his adult life. Everyone knows it, and he found a place to make some money with it, but now it's evident. Okay, that's two. Alright, see you later, Lake. You did it! Were you successful, Terratron? I really only meant for you to use the Marines as like a defense to keep yourself alive long enough to attempt to beat them specifically with Widow Mines. Not just Marines and Widow Mines. Oh, word? You guys are down here? You guys want to have a fucking Donnybrook? That's right, it's a poise off, and guess who's got the poise? I enjoy how half the moveset of the what we'll call the Frisbee boys just goes right over top of your head. I hear sparkles. Oh, it's just one of those. Disappointed! Oh, god damn it. You can't be serious. Thankfully, that one doesn't hit nearly as hard and have nearly as much health. How the fuck do you go about no hitting that thing? The one in the other area where he's got like 7 small wolves, low visibility, it hits literally 3 times harder than that one. That makes that fight a lot harder. Hits harder, more frequently, low visibility, and small wolves to also have to contend with. As far as getting no hit, there are some combos that those wolves do where, if you don't dodge the first part successfully, you get hit by like 7 straight fucking attacks. And like, the other wolf one-shot me from those. 100-0. Wearing specific gear to counter its damage as hard as I could. And with all these levels in health. Fucking punting piece of shot. Oh my god. Is that your PC fan you hear? I fucking hope you're not hearing my PC fan. That would be impressive. Oh, that's ambient fucking wind. Don't get me wrong, the old fans are spinning, but I was gonna say, holy shit. No, my PC fans are far enough away from this mic that maybe if I had the mic with no noise gate and I turned all the game volume off, maybe you'd hear them. Maybe. Doubtful. But maybe. Alright, so we found 2. And now, for the last meme. I said maybe. Well, we didn't go up top, up top. I'll hand banana this part to save myself a little bit of time. Is the last one in the cave below the cathedral, because that's where I'm going right now. No? Okay. Then I will go there later. Still, I'm up here, so... Might as well look around. Oh yeah, that wolf is fucking ridiculous. It's the combination of a bunch of shit. It's how hard he hits by himself, which is obscene. Like obscene amounts of damage. Even the small wolves around him do insane amounts of damage. There are, like, depending on how you get to him or engage, you can either be against him plus like 3 or 4 wolves, or him plus like 8. And then, of course, you can't see shit. Add to that, the fucker jumping around all over the place. Because that's just the nature of that boss fight, or that enemy. And it's just a absolute dick. Oh, he's got an obscene amount of health. for what he is. Like, the first time you fight one of those, which is quite early, it's, it doesn't really, like, proportionate to the damage it does not have a lot of health. So you're going in, it's almost glass cannon versus glass cannon. You're like, okay, well, this outweighs the amount of damage that it does, and the ridiculous moveset, and the, you know, spastic fucking nature of this thing. Like, this all, okay, yeah, it only, you know, it doesn't have the deep health pool of the other bosses. But then that one just throws all that shit out the fucking window. It's like, alright, well, what if this had basically as much health as any boss that you fought in the late game? Short of, like, Moog. But also hits like a fucking truck. Like, alright. I guess. Keep your hands to yourself, boy. I don't want to fucking have any part of it right now. I got bigger fish to fry. Or turtles to flip. Dear God, it fucking spits poison for like 300 feet. Well, fuck me. I'm trying to, like, think about what kind of clever places. In the past, they've had them in trees and in the air, which is why I was looking loosely in the air before. But we've got the air boy. I doubt they got two in the fucking air. Maybe two in a high spot. They enjoy trees, bushes, but these are really big, so... They also like to put them right next to the building sometimes, just to, like, fuck with you. But they're so big that I'd be shocked if there was one there. Like, maybe they stuck it on the building somewhere that you're just not readily seeing immediately. Oh, well, we're still up here right now. I'm currently looking for the last big turtle to open up the fucking sealed door. I'm guessing this last one is in a really dumb fucking spot. Where else would they be hiding his ass? We didn't see it from any of the high points we were at, which is sus. Where the fuck? Where are you hiding these fuckers? Where's the last big ass turtle? You wouldn't think it'd be that hard to fucking spot. These things are huge. This is where one of the boys were. Everjail? Is there an Everjail up here? Word? I don't want to go in there right now, in case it resets my shit. There's the one turtle up above. We got the flying turtle boy, and then there's one that was down on like a cliffside. Which means there's, like, according to Naily, the hardest turtle boy of all of them is remaining. Random shit just dying all over the map. Alright, in the interest of time, I'm just gonna hand banana this. Where's the last boy? As much as I'd love to just run around this island for the next fucking 3 hours looking for him, which would be very thrilling to watch and play. Rather not waste my afternoon running around the island looking for a fucking turtle. The next place I was gonna go was here. Oh, really? He's literally... I was wondering if he was down here literally clinging to a, like, clinging to the cliff face or some shit. Sylvester Stallone in another movie where we get to see how much he worked on his biceps. Yeah, one's just like chilling, sitting on the ground on a cliff side. I'm assuming one of them is literally fucking on the cliff. I got the one that was there. So it's not here. So he's gotta be... Like, is he... Was I right about them liking to put them, like, right next to the fucking tower? Yeah. I should've trusted my fucking, like, I should've trusted my fucking instincts. Cliffside next to tower. God damn it, Adam. You fucking... Ah! Oh my god, did I miss a donation from Jedi Master an hour ago for 738? Fuck me. I'm sorry, Jedi. How did I not see that? I saw Glaine's follow. Why did that just show up now? And why did I only just get the fucking notification on my phone? Like now. That's why I just looked up. That's fucking weird. Thank you, Jedi, for this $7.38 donation. My apologies. I don't know why the fuck I didn't... Like, it happened at the same time as the follow, too. Fucking weird. Oh my god, don't- see, this is why I knew I fucked up. I accidentally texted Marcel the couple of grocery things that Mom was gonna pick up while she's out there. Oh my god. My God almighty. Alright. Okay. After helping me, we need to fix Adam's donation and bot situation. So what about the donation situation do we need to change? What is it that you're hoping to have changed? What do we need to work on? Other than sounds, I suppose. That's a no-brainer, because I don't have custom sounds anymore. Custom sounds are easy. That can be done. Sounds in my feed as well. And ditch Streamlabs for Stream Elements. Oh, that's a big fucking project. Oof. Oof. I would have to... double check to make sure that... Stream Elements has the kind of analytics tracking that makes my life at tax time easier. Because the only one I've used thus far that properly tracks on a month-to-month basis your total tips and stuff coming through with like good breakouts is Streamlabs. With Streamlabs, you can't just, like, log in with your Twitch account? Like, it's forcing you to try and sign up specifically for Twitch, for Streamlabs? That seems weird, given it's been, like, the industry standard for years at this point. It has literally cost 2,000s. Okay. Where'd they hide this boy? Oh, well, the thing is, for now, at this time, Jedi, I don't have notification sounds that go to my headphones. You guys will hear them, for, like, subs and stuff. I don't. The reasoning largely behind that is because, one, I'm in a 2 PC setup, and two, I had to not have sounds because the sounds were being piped through, on the same, like, audio fucking channel that the Elgato capture card was using to record audio for game reviews. So if Meogs, for example, did what he did today and go ham and gift 90 subs, and then there's like 45 straight minutes of Skyrim sound effects, then that would have made it through to any recordings happening at the same time for the game reviews. So it was a bit of a... That's why I try to do my best to look up at my notifications as often as I can, in case I miss something. Where the fuck is this turtle boy? Is he not supposed to be, like, on this fucking cliff? It offers that functionality, but it doesn't show up in the Twitch app. Oh. Ah. Right, and you're using the Twitch app on mobile a lot of the time. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into it. The dono bar and stuff is custom HTML, so I'll have to see how I'd be able to try and weave that in, and then also make sure that Stream Elements has the tracking that I need. It's either that, or I'd have to set up like a totally new account, like PayPal account, where only tips went through, so that I knew exactly what was going through, so that I can make the tax man happy. Oh, follow the cliff west. What up, Sherlocks? Oh yes, we heard the surprising news. Oh, we did. Meogs is out here pre-funding my first golfing rounds in 6 years. My buddy hit me up. Oh, Meogs and Klutzy. My buddy hit me up, who I haven't seen since the start of the pandemic, in person anyway. And was like, we should totally go golfing. And I was like, bro, neither of us have golfed in like fucking over half a decade. And he was like, exactly. Oh, Jesus Christ. Steven. But yes, everyone's donations today. Aboda, Miyogs, Kalutzi, Ronins, Jedis. Everything going towards a combination of probably whatever fucking tax bill. If my accountant can ever fucking finish it, there's like 6 days for me to pay this goddamn thing. I've been on his ass for weeks, and he just is like, he was like, I'm gonna put you on the priority list. It's a great, amazing. Please do. I'm like freaking the fuck out over here. I don't know how much I'm paying entirely because of the amount of write-offs and shit that we have. I don't know what I've got to sit on here. Please. Can I have the filing? I beg you. Alright, well I wouldn't say this is right next to the fucking building, that's for sure. This is a lot more up than I would have been looking when I had this thought. Yeah, we were talking about the Tucker thing earlier. It actually happened. Will be fun to see who replaces him. I mean, this is back at the fucking Everjail. What? Boys, that's the whole western cliff. Alright, I need more specific fucking directions here. I just ran the entire western cliff. And I didn't see shit. Right next to the west side of the tower. Well, I was fucking looking down right next to the building, so I don't know what the fuck. Steve get that new ass piercing. You're such a hooker, Steve. How is anyone going to take you seriously with an ass piercing? Oh my goodness gracious. Well, I can tell at least from here that his ass ain't anywhere there. So I'll look a little closer. I'll even look over here. Just in case west is actually east. Always west. Always. Well, I don't know about you guys, but there is a distinct lack of turtle. If this thing fucking... Well, I was already over here and looked. That's why I went up further to begin with. When I fell off the cliff just recently, I had already been down here looking. Hello, sir. That's not the right one. That's still not the right one. God, they made everything so fucking complicated with the friggin... I like, yeah, you have to two-hand it to fucking look down the sights. Oh my fucking god. Alright. All this for my 17th memory stone. Oh my god, we have a spell. We unlock Spirit Bomb. Good news, it only requires 68 intelligence to use. Something light. Legendary sorcery symbolic of the Carrion Queen. Uses the caster as a vessel to incarnate a cold, dark moon, then sends it floating forward towards foes. The dark moon dispels all sorcery that touches it, and temporarily reduces magic damage negation for all— wow. This moon was encountered by a young Ronnie led by the hand of her mother, Renala. Oh, right, yes, of course, there you go. That's why— yeah, that's the connection. It's her fucking daughter. What she beheld was cold, dark, and veiled in occult mystery. Right. Well, okay, so I'm gonna have to give you guys— this is a hand banana situation, unless part of what you're gonna have to tell me is gonna spoil some other part of the game. So, I was under the understanding that Renala— all of Renala's children were born destined to basically just die almost immediately. But Ronnie and then her brother, I thought, lived a relatively normal life for the most part. Ronnie lost her body, kept her spirit, which was then inherent in a doll, and the brother was the opposite. So, are Ronnie and her brother considered to have also been just sickly children? Or cursed children? Or did that only start happening after those two? I don't have an answer for that one. Fair enough. Because I thought, lore-wise, all of Renala's children were cursed to die almost immediately, which was like the entire symbolic nature of the boss fight that you have with her, and then the you know, would-be fucking egg thing that what's-his-face gifted to her. Yes, Ronaldinho, yes. Rykard, Radon, and Ronnie are all her children? Yeah. Don Lemon out at CNN? Oh, we're getting rid of everyone. I mean, if I'm gonna be real, Don Lemon probably needed to be let go of CNN for a while now. But cable news just fucking falling apart at the seams. If life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Yeah, we'll see if, what comes out of the rest of the quest. Oh, yeah. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Are those fingers? Or a tree? I can't really tell. The texture is kind of fucked up. We out here getting married. And she's back. Welcome back. Hold on, wait. I have something. I think that might work for this.
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
.38 intelligence. Holy Jesus. Causes frost buildup. Oh. Well, well, well. One of the legendary armaments. Ronnie's sigil is a full moon, cold and leaden, and this sword is but a beam of its light. Mm-hmm. Raise the sword, bathing it in the light of the dark moon temporarily increases magic attack power and imbues the blade with frost. Charged attacks release blasts of moonlight. Interesting. We did it, boys. I'm too stupid to make it work, but we did it. Right. Maidenless, then a maiden. Then maidenless again, then a maiden. The dream. So, those look like fingers to me, and it's bleeding. But I thought she was, it's definitely fingers, but I thought she was like wildly against the fingers, but maybe that's why she's here. She's the one who killed them. Why do the fingers have what looks to be a shriveled up ball sack? So many questions. Yes. Well, it's just two fingers. It was like... Fingers were very much broken. And it was... They were cut right down... One would assume... With the sword I now have. You know what I'm saying, Vern? Yeah, eat it. Can't wait until retirement. I'm excited to spend days with... Man, fuck... Just sprinkle some in now, bro. You're too young to be looking forward to retirement. That just made me depressed reading that sentence. Alright, so... So I guess we're done with Ronnie now. She fucked off. That still doesn't really explain why her doll shrunk down to like actual doll size and then like she then chose to leave the doll entirely, I guess theoretically coming here where there was yet another doll. She just have like fucking 5 dolls on tap. Although it may still be the same doll because I have all of her armor. And so perhaps that is why the doll was just theirs. It's the same doll. But why was she in the small doll while the big... I'm gonna have to wait for the 8-hour-long Elden Ring deep dive lore video to find out some sort of fucking crazy connect the dots on that one. Alright, now we gotta go do this Everjail. Also, wait, Radon was Renala's also a child of Renala? I thought Renala only had the 2 kids. Ronnie and her brother. I didn't know Praetor Rykart and Radon were Renala's children. Maybe I did and I just forgot. I thought it was just Ronnie and her brother. Electo! Oh, of course it's a Black Knight throw. You're gonna be a real treat, aren't you? You got a lot of health, bro. Uh-oh. Twist his dick! Grab his dick and twist it! Aren't Melania, Rykert, and Radon's siblings? I want to say those 3 are siblings. They're all red of hair. I can't remember. Did Renala have children by 2 different dudes? I can't... Yeah, he left Renala for Queen Marika because becoming Queen Marika's consort, he became like a fucking freebie lord. So, theoretically, I guess Ronnie and her brother, who I can never remember the name of, but I think he's the Prince of Blood or whatever, isn't he? I think they're a different dude. Or just a different thing altogether. Plot twist, Tucker going to CNN and Lemon going to Fox. That would be... Holy shit, that'd be hilarious. Never gonna happen, but it would be fucking hilarious. Okay, well that makes me happy that corner of the map has officially been sussed out. Oh my god, Fox. Fuck's sakes. Now, let me think. Alright, so the next hand banana that I'm gonna throw out here is, I met the great girl twice. Is there another, there's gotta be another place to meet her. At this point, right? Or did I miss the boat on that one? Grape. The Shabribri grape chick. You can still meet her? Alright, then we're gonna hand banana location 3. I've met her in the first 2 locations. Where is location 3? Like north of the study hall entrance? Oh. Oh! Oh, okay. Well shit, she didn't go very far from location 2, did she? I thought she wasn't very far from here. Ah. I definitely never would have come back here looking for her. I assumed, after talking to her last, that she was gonna be the fuck up in here somewhere. There you go.
Hello? Would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your prison? I'm on a pilgrimage, and when I eat one of those...
Ah, right. I actually don't have a third grape. That's awkward. All of my travels, I never found a third grape. So I'm gonna need a hand banana on the third grape, because I found 2. And don't ask me which 2 I found. First one would be the one that's close to her when you first find her, because that's obvious, it's like right there. The second one, can't remember where I found that second one. Fucking I have been all up and down this bitch, and I haven't found a third grape. I mean, this shit is heinous. Revenger's Shack, and then one in the Purified Ruins. That's the Artist's Shack. We're wrapping up another quest line, Myogs. Ah, yes, right, okay. Hold that thought, I'll be right back with your grapes. Yeah, we found two grapes, but I never found a third, and so I've got to go looking for the third. This is the guy with the dog here. I've been to this fucking place like 5 times. I must have found a fucking grape here. Yeah, every time I say grapes, you got any grapes? And he waddled away, waddle waddle. And he waddled away, waddle waddle waddle. One of the biggest fucking acid trip YouTube videos I've ever seen. Did I never fucking come down? Oh, wow. Okay. I've been in that room up there like 4 fucking times. I didn't roll hard enough. There we go. I'm back.
Hello? Listen, would you donate any sugar? I'm on a pilgrimage, and so when I eat one of those grapes.
Just imagine this girl just aimlessly wanders fucking around for a while until she can't see anymore, and then stands here for an indeterminate amount of time for somebody to give her incredibly rare grapes. How do you even fucking come up with that concept? And why a grape?
Oh, many thanks to you. Now I can feel the that aside. I wonder what Shabriri grapes.
You and me both!
Delectably tender and sweet, yet searing.
Why do I feel like Shabriri grapes are actually just eyes? Thank you. They're fucking just click right now. Just entered my fucking brain. They're actually eyes. And the reason why it entered my brain is because Shabriri we met, who's fucking batshit, is covering their eyes. So clearly, but that also would make me believe that Shabriri has 3 eyes, and what the fuck is he doing with 3? He's opened his third eye and then tore it out?
No. That's not possible.
Yeah, well, unfortunately.
Their own.
Yes, they were giving you their own eyes. Yes. Yeah, you might want to projectile vomit now.
Sorry. I'm alright now.
Are you sure?
Don't mind me.
I still have one more if you want it.
I apologize. You only did as I asked. I'll be fine. Think no more of it. I apologize. I'll be fine.
Alright. There it is. You want a glass of water?
I apologize. I'll be fine.
Oh my god. Okay. Wow, she's still here. Why are you holding your hands out again?
Is that you over there? I've gleaned something very important indeed, thanks to you. The reason why it was eyes I had to eat. The distant light is far and frail. So faint it can't be seen by the naked eye. But with everyone's eyes together, it appears. Finally, it all makes sense. I'm certain now. I will be a finger maiden.
Oh, we got the shit to give you if you want to be a finger maiden. I've got all this prepared. I've like the whole thing's all fucking collected. You're not gonna like it. Also, it doesn't make any sense that once everyone's eyes work together that you can see it. Otherwise, wouldn't the light just get progressively stronger and stronger as you continue to eat human fucking eyes and not just only be there for a short time and then disappear? I mean, only half makes sense, but it's okay. I can, like, alright, I'm following you now.
I've gleaned something very, I'm certain now.
Alright, she's fucked off. Like, is the, like, the next question I guess that I have in my mind, I'm not asking chat, but like, is she seeing the light of the fucking madness thing? We're gonna end up down in that fucking tunnel at the end of this shit, where you can't attack anything with this bitch. I can fucking sense it in my third eye. Alright, so. Where is she now? That's a hand banana. Bellum Church? There's a few markers on my map. Northeast of the lakes. Thank you. How northeast are we talking here? Closer to the water. Ah.
Oh, hello. Is that you over there? Have you ever heard of fingerprint grapes? They're special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers. I would truly love to try one. The distant light seems far closer than before, but I can't sense a thing from the usual grapes anymore. Please, could you donate a fingerprint grape to me? Without one, I don't know. I feel like I might go mad.
That's the fucking joke. Sorry, I'm constantly have her on the left side of the screen because I only have left channel audio with the fucking headphone cables broken, so. I gotta keep her on the left.
A fingerprint grape. Tried and true. What a wondrous thing. A fingerprint grape.
It's an eyeball.
Oh, how sweet. Yet, how it burns.
Bitch, you're fucking crazy.
Thank you. I've composed myself again. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
I'll pass.
Thank you. I'm sure I'll be a finger maiden.
Okay. I guess I'd ask where she goes, but I also have to hand Banana, do I need another fingerprint grape? Because I only think I had one, but I can't remember if I had more than one. So if I need another one, we're gonna have to track that down. I only had one of those bastards. If it's just a location for her I have to go to, then let me know. I'm sure you can guess where she is now. Okay. With that fingerprint, she's seeing the madness, and Adam, having pieced the fucking very complex George R.R. Martin memes together, has discovered that she is indeed standing next to this fucking random wall. Fancy meeting you here. You couldn't have been here a bit earlier?
So you're here as well, are you? I realized as we've talked, I'll be a maiden, and you, surely a lord. Go to the door ahead. After divesting yourself of your possessions, it will surely open, and the three fingers will welcome you. May the flame of chaos find purchase within you.
Ah. So this is a roll credits option. It would appear. So I'm gonna hand Banana on that one and say I probably shouldn't go through that door right now, eh? Should probably leave her in the basement of that bitch and head over this way. Well, yeah, it locked me into an ending, because it's the madness chaos fucking thing. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces. Bright and early for the morning races. No tomorrow, no tomorrow. Well, we'll leave her there for now anyway. And I find it kind of funny, find it kind of sad. Dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. It's a mad world. Oh no! Ah! I was just gonna go back to use those runes. Yeeted myself over the edge. Fantastic. Oh, right, Millicent. I guess we could try and follow up on Millicent. Put some way the fuck over here? Alright, yeah, sure. Where's Millicent's next thing? The last, like, she left Gallery's shack. Millicent, otherwise known as the totally not Melania. The I can't believe it's not Melania. Ohio, I mean Kalen. Oh my god. No, I've been there. What I'm saying is, where's the next spot? Might be near the start of Atlas Plateau. I've been here then not that long ago too. I guess I didn't look close enough. Grace just above this one? The gazing hill, yes, of course. She's gazing upon the lands. I've been here too. Well, this is the Lux Ruins. This is where you run into fucking Snake Girl who takes you to, Volcano Manor. Up here. Oh. Well, no wonder I didn't fucking see ya. Well, actually, I'm still shocked I didn't see you. You're not that far from the...
Ah. We meet again.
Would you like your arm yet?
Smooth sailing for me. The scarlet rot has stilled since last we met. As such, I've been able to continue my journey. Though rather vexingly, I realized that if I still had my sword arm, I could have aided you in battle. Are you giving me this arm?
Yeah.
Thank you. I am in your debt yet again. I think, if the arm serves well enough, it might be possible for me to wield a sword again.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
If the arm serves well enough, it might be possible. Perhaps then I can aid you in battle.
I'll go down here while you animate an arm onto your fucking shoulder socket. One moment. Son of a bitch took the arm and ran! Alright, where'd you go? The fuck up here? Tell me she wasn't gonna help me fight this fucking boss that was up here. She was totally gonna help me fight the fucking boss up here. Oh, for fuck's sakes. That would have been helpful hours ago!
Ah, we meet yet again. The arm you gave me truly is a thing of wonder. It feels just like my own. Even handling a sword. Perhaps it is foolish to say this to you of all people, but I am sure of my skill with the sword. Thus, I would have you call upon me in battle, should you ever have the need.
Little late on that, but also, why the fuck are you here? Why are you hanging out with the crazy bitches? Also, important to note that she has red hair, and only a very specific lineage of people in this game have red hair.
I would have you call upon me, and it is the only way. I would have you call. It is the only.
Alright, where did she fucking get to now? Why the fuck would she have ever come up here? Ancient Snow Valley ruins, mountains of the oh my god, we could have had so many assists. Are you serious? Wait, am I missing a set of fucking runes? Word? I mean, those are quite obvious. Yeah, all the giants are faced. I was just thinking that too, all the giants in the snow. That's gotta be it. Literally right here. Okay.
To think we'd meet in such a place. What could your purpose possibly? No. I know well enough who you are. And what I know is good enough for me. Call upon me again. In battle. Should you have the need.
Oh my god, the amount of extra easy mode. Imagine. Alexander, this bitch, my mimic, me, fire giant, full send.
I'm searching for a fort to the north of the ruins. I heard the master of the fort was given a medallion that allowed him to visit the Halig tree. Indeed, I believe that is where Melania will be found. The Halig tree is hidden somewhere in these northern lands.
I have a... Can I tell you something? There's a chance she's already dead. There's a chance. And the Halleck tree? Okay. Well, I figured as much with that conversation. Did I ever go up here and look in here, though? I must have. Because I went to the tree. I'm just gonna double check that real quick. So you're saying there's a chance? Yes. Indeed. There is a chance. Oh, foot cramp. Fuck me in the foot. Fuck me. Is this even the right bridge? I don't know, because I can't check my fucking map. It's not the right bridge. I want to go down here. Doom doom bam 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 boom boom doom foot cramp. My feet are fucking huge, so you can imagine the fucking pain of a cramp. Fuck me. Holy shit, stop. Please, God! Why are you still fucking here? This would definitely be marked on the map if I'd been here. Fucking bats. Stargazer's Ruins. Alright, here we go. Fuck you. Fuck you. Let's get to work, Bob. Pitter patter. Let's get at her. I'm sorry?
You promised me when we turn 14, we go to see the stars. I've been waiting ever so long, forever and ever it seems.
Do I have the jelly? I do. You're not the one fucking talking.
You promised me when we turn 14, we go to see the stars.
You are not fucking talking.
I've been waiting ever so long, forever and ever it seems.
Oh my lord. Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm working on it. Just sit tight. What's the fucking thing again? Jesus. It's, do I even have to be here for that? I can't fucking remember. Where's the fucking menu for equipping that shit again? Is it just in here? Ah, right, yes, of course. Okay. The implications of a single jellyfish talking, by the way.
Where did you go?
I'm working on it.
Dear sister, you find me here. No time to waste. Let's see the stars.
I now have a fancy spin. That's very important. Fabulous. Oh, hold on. Hello? Hi.